here tonight and enjoy your creation. And we thank you for it. We praise you safety for our riders, good sportsmanship, and may everything that's taking place in this arena tonight be for your honor and for your glory. And we will give you all the thanks in Christ's name. Amen.
Thank you, Wayne Gators. Thank you, Eddie John, for our national anthem. And a big round of applause for our flag horse, Mizzou's First Lady Doc. Written by Beth Lewis, now we're going to Miss Grover and Cookville. Good, girl. All right, before we get started.
Cousin Wayne back. Cousin Wayne, our wonderful organist.
Because
here to play with his organ.
I'm not playing with it. Oh, I usually do that.
Well, that's a different rule.
Leave it to David to say something inappropriate right off the bat.
Yeah.
Right off, you know what? You just laid a beautiful prayer.
I want to thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You did. You know what? You may have to talk into this whole thing, because I don't think I can hear you.
Where were we talking about?
No, here, I get it.
Oh.
Oh, look.
Oh, hey, yeah. Hey, my
You did a wonderful
stereo. Oh, man, thank you. Thank you. Didn't she do a wonderful job singing? Man, I'm going to tell you, boys and girls, they just don't do the national anthem like that anymore, you know?
What you doing? Put tears in your eyes.
That makes you have goosebumps, you know what I mean?
I loved it.
Man, that's
I love
good.
that.
It's going to be good beer tonight.
It's going to be nice tonight. It's going to be
This
pleasant.
is 20 years for me tonight.
No way.
20 years. 20 years. Gary Brunson and I started at the same time 20 years ago tonight.
Well, Becky, it probably was 20 years for us.
That's true. It's not far from that, because I've been at the station 18 years.
Have you sure enough?
Yep.
Wow.
I guess we're 18 years.
18 years?
Still younger.
You're young girls.
Yeah.
It's a childhood dream of mine to come and play. I used to watch Colonel Jones play, and I always just drool and say, boy, I'd love to do that one of these days. And so he got sick and couldn't do it anymore. So they called me. I've been doing it ever since, and this is 20 years tonight.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. It's neat to be here.
Fun.
It is going to be
You
fun.
hadn't changed a bit in 20 years.
I know it. I'm a little grayer than I was, you know.
But doesn't he look
Just
so?
He's lost the piano shirt.
Yeah, what happened to the piano
I still got it. It's just a little hot tonight to where I
okay.
probably should have done it on the 20 years, you know, but
Well, you know.
I just didn't do it. I'm sorry.
Well, I like it. It's a new look.
Well, gosh, I bet you say that to all the piano players. So.
Oh, it's going to be a great night.
Oh, this is our favorite
Here we
class,
go.
too.
The lead line. What kids are out here? I love this class. This is a little lead line class.
And we need our entries.
Oh, yeah. You're going to go get those? You're so good. Debbie's going to take care of us. We got a lot of folks in the class. This is the lead line. These riders are 6 years and under. There's no entry fee for this particular class. Everybody in here receives a ribbon. There's Brenda, our friend Brenda. We got a lot of folks we know out here in this lead line class, and a lot of folks that you know, I bet. It's going to be a great night. And Circle K Horse Pavilion, coming in here, you see a rider in an English riding habit just a few moments ago walking in here. Spotted pony, well, several of them actually. Now they did a wonderful exhibition here earlier this evening of riding and with their English habits on, at least the hats, and did all kinds of maneuvers with their drill team, their Circle K Pavilion drill team. So, we got a lot of different riders in this particular category. Alex Camuti, that's Alice Camuti. They're all in there. Mario R.
And Billy with Boone Bryant and Carmen Smith up.
Brandon Chevelle is on Honey Girl at 29.
Logan Farmer with Susie, number 20.
And then Amber Fowler was up on Chance, number 21.
Abby Slavin with Snow, number 19. Sydney Jones, my favorite little niece,
Oh, Sydney.
is on Pony Boy, number 30.
I was Burt, number 36.
And this is the one with Shane Sola, number 30.
Justin Robinson is up on Pride's Dark Jury, number 57.
And Sweetheart with Catherine Ratterman up on number 37.
Savannah Mayberry is up on Star, number 13.
Woody Hathaway's riding Sparky, number 111.
There went Brenda, so she's pulling somebody in there. Darren Key and Hadley Key are up on Idol's Misty, number 9.
Terry Baisley's riding 77 Sunshine.
Travis Key is up on Cowboy.
And Tanner Vaughn is riding Roxy, number 50. And the judges asked for a reverse direct.
And who is our judge tonight? I'm not sure. Are you?
I'm not real sure yet.
Poor Debbie, I'd sit her off to go find somebody else. I just wait because I see no one. She's on the hunt. This is the Little Line class of the Open to the World Horse Show here at Putnam County Fair. We're bringing you live coverage. See some handsome folks in this particular class. I just love this class. What a happy fella he is. Look at him waving to the crowd. They're crowd favorite. Oh, we got a bunch of little cowboys in here and cowgirls. Some with English riding habits on. Beautiful horses. Really well managed horses, too. They can walk around here. They get spooked. Wayne Neighbors back here, playing the organ tonight, and Gary Bruce is our on-stage announcer. Man, that's a little one there, isn't it? Oh, did this one decide to give up? The horse might have gotten spooked there, and that little fellow looks like he's not real happy at the moment. I believe that was White Schlegel. White, it's all right, buddy. And the judges asked them to line up. Everyone comes out a winner, I believe, in this class. There are ribbons for everybody, and they will be
We've got some wonderful people here helping tonight, Becky. Our judge is Elliot Murphy from Mount Juliet, Tennessee. And our ringmaster is our very own James Lawson. And we've got a little special guest here tonight who is our Western judge, Brad Phillips. He's from here in Cookville, but he was also the 1998 national champion of college Western horsemanship rider.
wow.
And that was that competition was held in Casanova, New York.
Man, so it's a national competition.
Yes. So later on, when we have a little time, he's going to tell us a little bit about that.
That'll be great. Terrific. He's the Western judge,
Yes.
so he'll be judging those Western classes. And I believe Julie Vaughn's going to join us for those. Well, that's Vaughn's her maiden name.
Oh, that's right.
I should know that, and we'll find out when she gets here.
And
Mary knows.
our lead line class is lined up and letting the judge take an extra look at them. And I see Miss Sydney way down on the end by herself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a great class, and everybody comes out a winner in this, don't they? Doesn't everybody get a ribbon with this one, I believe?
This is definitely one of our favorite classes. Of course, Thursday night is
the big one.
the big one.
And now I've reminded people several times, I'm going to tell them again, though, that's not live because of the Democratic National Convention this week. The beauty pageant on Monday night and the Thursday night horse show will be tape delayed the next week. We'll be here, we'll tape it all, but unfortunately, we have to delay it.
Well, certainly, our future president deserves that.
Oh, no. Here we go. We're going to get in trouble. We're going to have political plugs here. So, well, that's one of those PBS must carries, just like the Republican convention was a must carry. And
It was?
So, and we did. Yes, it was. Don't even start. Don't start.
There's my little Sydney. And that's a pretty little pony.
That's
I
a
just
beautiful pony.
love this class and watching all the kids. And
Well, and you have a lot of kind of horses in here, too, don't you? And different kinds of tire.
oh, you've got all kinds. You've got walking horses, you've got Western and season English. So you've got all different sorts. But you know who's really worked the hardest on this? The mamas and the daddies.
Yes, that's right. Getting them here.
Oh, and get them dressed, get the horses clean.
Get the kids clean.
Get the kids, and keep them clean.
Right, that's right.
It's easier to keep that clean than it is the kids.
That's right. I believe Tanner Vaughn's on I believe he's on a mule.
Yes, because now that one's been in our mule race.
Right, yeah, you're right. Roxy, you're right. It's a great evening tonight. It's going to be pleasant.
All right, exhibitors, everybody in this class is a winner. Let's give all a great big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
And there you have it. The lead line class. There are actually 25 classes tonight.
And everybody gets a trophy.
And the chairman for this event is Ron
Each
Shepard.
crew will get a trophy for participating in this class. We've told you who they are. We appreciate them coming out. Let's show them another great big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They do a great job. Our young riders, and we appreciate the job that they do.
There's a judge. You just saw him walk into the picture just a little bit there. He was, I believe, that's
Elliot Murphy.
of Mount Juliet. There you see they're getting, oh, they don't get ribbons, they get trophies. Man, this is nice. They get beautiful trophies, as a matter of fact.
And everybody's a winner in this class.
Coming up, we have a 2-year-old walking class, and I believe we have like 5 or 6 entries in that particular class. This is a 2-year-old walking class coming up next. What you just saw was the lead line class where everybody's a winner. You see some of the young ladies handing out the trophies. There are our sportswear winners this year's fair. That's a new category, actually, and they had that earlier last week, I believe, when they had the baby competition. Here's Alice Canuti.
And that's really exciting because I understand that their sportswear couldn't be sequins, rhinestones, or bugle beads. It had to be true sportswear.
Right, that's right. And they look appropriately attired tonight out here handing out these trophies, so that's very cool. This is a good opportunity for you to see each and every contestant who's in this particular category. Our crew doing a great job tonight, bringing you lots of good shots, and we appreciate them. Our volunteers and staff and interns who are working hard getting this out to you. Certainly appreciate Debbie Norris taking time off and being with us tonight.
And
I
there's,
believe Sydney's horse wasn't ready to go.
well, she's taking her time.
That's it.
She's making a show.
And that's a good thing. It's a beautiful horse.
The It's a pretty little pony and a pretty little rider.
Absolutely. And I love that English riding. I do too. That's beautiful. Beautiful look.
From the goat barn, you're driving a red Jeep. We don't know the license plate number. They park out in the goat barn area. You need to go see that.
So tomorrow, the go-kart races. Starting at what time?
1 o'clock.
And lawnmower races?
And lawnmower. Now, all the riders have to be 12 and under. And so Chandler told me they have to be here at 12. David told me we have to leave about 11:30.
There
So
you
I
go.
don't know what we do.
Well, you get free, you get free ice cream because tomorrow's family day. There's no gate admission tomorrow. Nash, the Predators mascot, will be here at 2 o'clock to take pictures with kids. And
See, now,
lots of things tomorrow.
You know, Chandler was so excited about the mascot
Oh, yeah.
being here from the Predators because we love to watch.
Oh, I love the Predators.
Oh, I
That's
love
fun.
Have you
So
been
much
down
fun.
to see them?
Yes, isn't it fun?
Well, it is. I think it's just gives them a license to beat the daylights out of each other. Never seen anything to beat it.
It is incredible, isn't it?
Oh, and the excitement and momentum.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
It is a great sport, and who would have thought that professional hockey would take off in Nashville the way that it has? I just can't believe it. But Predators do a great job really attracting and really paying attention to their fans. They do a great job of it.
now, Becky, we're looking at our 2-year-old walking horses, and we have 5 entries in this class. Judges asked for them to come on in at a flat foot walk.
Now, these are some beautiful horses.
These are beautiful horses, and they are our babies.
We'll let you know who's in this class, Debbie. You can just let them know who's in the class.
Randy Chapman's in this class. He's up on Jen's Mr. Mark, number 157. Randy is with Sunset Farm. Fred Allred family from Saddlebrook Stables in Jamestown has Pusher's Jack Benny, number 26, with Alfred Jones up. Jerry Beatty's up on A Dangerous Solution, number 164. And he's owned by Mr. and Mrs. Byron Foster from Oneida, Tennessee. Pushover's Picture Perfect, number 421, is ridden by N.C. LaRue from Jamestown, Tennessee, and owned by Eddie Cook, George Park, and Grinsley. We've got a rider who's lost a shoe, and he's come in and asked for a timeout. That's kind of odd, our very first class.
Yeah, that right off the bat.
Now, what happens is the ringmaster James Loss, has been kind enough to go and locate the horse's shoe, if had, and we'll have a blacksmith in here in just a few minutes, or farrier, who has exactly 7.5 minutes to put the shoe back on the horse. Hey, girl. Hey.
So they have to do it in 7.5 minutes?
7.5 minutes.
And they're ready to go.
And they have a clock on him. The ringmaster, James Lawson, has already started the clock. And so our farrier tonight is Richard Carey, who does a fine job and always puts it to 7.5 minutes.
Does he really?
Now, they've got kind of an edge here because the shoe is already mounted to the pad. So all he's got to do is pull the nails out, straighten them up a little bit, and then just put it back on the horse's foot. It sounds easy, but it's really not. But it's a lot easier than if he had to cut the pads and start from scratch on the whole thing.
Well, now, is it typical for it to happen this early in the...
Well, it's kind of like a flat tire. You just can't ever tell.
You can't tell. But the track's not real muddy.
No, the track's not muddy, so that's one thing that helps, because when we've got a lot of mud, it's just like this is.
Right.
The mud will pull them off quicker. But they check the shoes, the rider does, the trainer does before they come in to make sure they're good and tight. And they have a man that goes over the hoop from one end of the horseshoe to the other that helps hold that shoe and the pad on the foot. And so you check to make sure the band is good and tight, because that's really what holds it on.
Okay. Well, we'll be back in just a moment with more coverage of the Putnam County Up to the World Horse Show. Don't go away.
This program program is underwritten in part by Phillips Shoes, offering Western, rugged, casual, dress, and athletic shoes for the entire family. Phillips Shoes, Monterey, and Cookville on Jefferson, near the fair entrance. With shoes and boots by Bass, Timberline, Rocky, Nine West, Easy Spirit, Reebok, and Converse. Great selection of back-to-school buys. Phillips Shoes, supporting programming on WCTE.
This program is underwritten by the newly remodeled and expanded Doc's Auto and Tire Center with entrance now at 230 West Broad Street in Cookville. Customer service is as important as the quality major brand tires and auto parts used at Doc's to assure your vehicle's top performance. Your personal and business vehicles take you to work, friends and relatives to your children's events and places you have dreamed about. Feel secure as you journey. Doc's Auto and Tire Center, Cookville.
Who's in replacing the putting the shoe back on the horse. And he has 7.5 minutes exactly.
And that's what he's doing right
And
there.
so he is betimed.
Very cool. Now, what all do they have to do that?
The first thing he had to do was, of course, Mr. Lawson, our ringmaster, was kind enough to find the shoe tonight.
So he found the shoe. He didn't have to go do that. He didn't have to go do the shoe. I mean, like the guy. He didn't have to go do the shoe. The rider.
No, the ringmaster found the shoe for him, and so he brought it back in, gave it to the farrier. All the farrier had to do, which is, I guess, what he's doing now, is he had to pull the nails that were in the shoe out, and now he smoothed the horse's foot back up, and there's a pad that's attached immediately to the horse's foot, and then they attach the big pad with the shoe on it to that pad, so all of that is not nailed to the horse's foot. And then, I don't know if you can see from here or not, if our camera can get a close on it, but there's a metal band that goes across the horse's hoof, and it goes from one end of the horseshoe to the other and right across the front, kind of like your braces would on your teeth. And that's really what holds that shoe on that horse's foot. So what Richard's doing now is he is driving a nail through the pad that he first attached to the horse's hoof, and then he's driving that nail through that pad into the bigger pad with the shoe attached. And then now he's tightening up the band that went all the way across. And it just holds it all together. Now those shoes and the pads cannot be over a certain height, and they can't be over a certain weight. And so the pitch has to be at not more than a certain angle, and I'm not sure what that angle is.
Now, does it hurt the horse what you're doing right now?
No, not at all, because it's like driving it through a dead fingernail.
Oh, okay.
No, not at all. In fact, I'm sure it would be more of a problem for the horse if they didn't have the shoe on. Back on the rail in less than our 7.5 minutes. And in fact, that's kind of interesting because whatever time he had left, if he throws another shoe, he's still got 7.5 minutes left. So whatever time he had left out of 7.5
So we have plenty of time?
Yeah, he could lose another shoe and you know it has happened.
Yeah. The same rider?
Yeah. He could throw another shoe and
Well, how
he's
about
still got 7.5 minutes. Back on the rail, he's been going at a running walk. The judge has asked for him to stop and reverse and continue on the rail at a flat foot walk. And with the walking horses, Becky, three things judging comes out of a flat foot walk. So when they come into the ring, they come into the ring at a flat foot walk. If they change gaits and go into a ring walk, then as soon as that's over with, they always go back to a flat foot walk. So anytime they change a gait, they always back to the flat foot walk. It's the little slower motion that is the true walking horse gait that shows all four movement of the feet at the same time.
Now this white horse is very stunning looking.
Oh, he's beautiful.
That's not very common, is it?
No, it's rare. We don't see that many solid white walking horses. And when you do see them, they're used typically. Everybody wants to use those horses for our black horses.
Oh, okay.
So the judge has four of them. The judges asked for them to go out of ring walk. And this is the same as the flat foot walk, only it's a more exaggerated gait. And this is what counts more than any other gait in the walking horse industry when they're judging
This one?
this particular gait. And you'll see the horse's head shake. It's supposed to. It's moving in rhythm with the horse's body. And you can see how every time his foot hits the ground, that little head goes up and down in perfect rhythm.
Now, this will be a real difficult class to judge, won't it? Because you have a lot of really great-looking horses here, and riders who know what they're doing on it.
Yes, this is a good class. It's a tough class. The judge has apparently made his decision, though, because he's asked for them to come in and line up so he can take a better look at them. And in this case, in this class, the judge will look each horse over and judge on conformation as well. So 20% of the judging for this class is based on conformation, which is the horse's appearance.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, they all look great.
And walking horses have not only the built-up feet, but they have the cut tails with a tail set. And what happens is when they're about 12, 14, 15 months old, about 15 months old, they'll cut the muscle in the back of the horse's tail. And when they do, then they keep it in a tail set, which keeps it really limber. And then when they get ready to go to the shows, they can put a little metal brace on the back of the horse's rump, and then the tail just flips up and over that tail brace and makes that pretty little poofy ponytail.
Right there. And it's not painful or anything for the horse.
No, not at all.
It's just like a ponytail.
Yeah. Now, they may not like, have something back there.
They may not like ponytail, but...
And then there's a humane set that some people prefer to use, and it's a wig that has that poofed up look to it. But it's really heavy, and it very seldom looks right. But what they do is they tie it to the back of the horse's tail. And I've been told that in a lot of cases, if that's not put on exactly right, it can be painful.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it probably pulls on the...
And it's heavy.
Yeah. Now, I noticed something behind the grandstands that maybe because I haven't been back there before, but it was a big trailer out of Shelbyville that was selling like saddles and all kinds of cool looking stuff. It's beautiful.
They go around to all those shows and they sell tack, and it's so helpful and so wonderful because invariably you get to the show and you realize, oh no, I left my spurs, or oh no, broke the reins.
And so they'll have all that?
Oh, yeah, they've got replacement parts for everything. And then sometimes you kind of look forward to getting here so you can buy a couple of things.
Right.
And so they've got a full array of goods for walking horse on the truck.
It was beautiful. I mean, they had some gorgeous saddles, just beautiful. All right, we're going to turn it over to Gary Brewington for the winners of this class.
To receive your award for first place in the class goes to entry number 164 Jerry Baby Rock, Mr. Brian Buffer, Ohio, number 164, Taker Solution, and Jerry Baby, the Blue Ribbon. Second reserve, your right, same direction. Reserve in the class goes to number 26, Pushovers, Jack Benny. NC LaRue riding for the Cook Farms Grimsley, number 421. Pushovers Picture Perfect and NC LaRue are third. Fourth award goes to 157. Jen's Mr. Mark. Randy Chaffin riding for Sunset Farms Cookville, 157. Jen's Master Mark and Randy Chaffin are fourth. And fifth award goes to number 44, Pusher's Hot Pepper. Melvin McDonald riding for Mr. and Mrs. Joe Grimm's Cookville, 44. Pusher's Hot Pepper and Melvin McDonald are fifth.
And there you have the winners of this class.
All right, take a look at your blue ribbon winner, entry number 164, Danger Solution. Jerry Betty making the
First through fifth.
And that was a short ride for glory we saw.
Boy, it was quick. I don't believe we hardly saw that.
No.
That was really quick.
But Jerry Beatty,
We couldn't even hardly get anything
Dangerous
out.
Illusion was our winner.
3 notes, and that ride for glory was history. That was the end of it. The first place winner, though, Belvedere, Tennessee, Jerry Beatty. That was a trainer. So that was great. That was a beautiful class. I love that class. Now, the third class tonight is a light shod pleasure specialty. Do you like that, don't you?
Oh, yes.
3.
And, you know, it's really a big class. Because that's our hometown, mostly our hometown people. These are the horses that you can take out and trail ride around the house. You can have a lot of fun with. Some people have these horses in training, but most of them they have at home and just have fun with. So yeah, this is one of my favorite classes. And this class, they're not required to have, well, in fact, they can't have built-up pads, and they're not required to have the tail set. So they're just your normal, everyday fun horse.
Now, that class we saw just right before this one, the one that they were all built up and sharp looking, how much would that kind of horse cost?
Well, it just depends on how good of that kind of horse you want. But those are registered walking horses, and they're your high-performance horses. And so, of course, they are more expensive. I've seen colts sell, yearlings sell at auctions and bring $20,000.
$20,000? And I mean, they don't know what that horse is going to do.
That's the bad part. You're buying based on bloodlines. And you can kind of see how they're moving as they're leading them. But that's about it. You put a lot of faith in those bloodlines and how they look at that age and how they move.
And like one of these kind of horses, these are obviously beautiful, really well-bred horses, but they may not be the high-performance show horse.
Again, these are supposed to be registered walking horses that we're seeing tonight in the show. And these are the light shod pleasure specialty, which means that they have a lighter horseshoe, and that their specialty, they're not required to canter. And basically that's it. They'll do a flat foot walk and they'll do a running walk. And it's the same as the high performance horses will do. The horse will move his head in rhythm to his movement, and it's still the 1, 2, 3, 4 movement of the horse. And you'll see that all 4 feet are moving at the same time. So it's the same thing. It's just not as exaggerated as our high performance horses. But you can get a good one of these, that you could show and fun with for maybe, $2,000, $2,500, maybe less.
That's a good little investment.
Well, yeah, but now you look at these motorcycles, they're a whole lot more.
No, you're exactly right.
And they can't love on you either.
That's right.
Yeah, these horses become just like a member of the family.
Well, I tell you what, I'll ask you some more of that in a minute. You can go ahead and tell us who we got in this class.
Okay, we have Spectacular Legend shown by Sharon Yarborough, number 38. She's from Knoxville, Tennessee. We have Cole's Dust Misty Rose, ridden by Roxana Thompson and ridden by Randy Chaffin. Number 160 is Arabella with Candace Chaffin up, and owned by Donna Hobbs from Ohio. Number 275 is Royal Joseph with Tom Willis up. Tom Willis and Martha are the owners from here in Cookville. Simply Silver, number 700, is ridden by Josh Gentry from Lebanon, Tennessee, and owned by Tom and Leslie Gentry from Lebanon. Tommy Melton from Monterey is the owner and the rider of Stars Bay Express, number 240. Dot Wilkinson owns Alabama, number 159. La Bamba.
Yeah.
Okay. Irwin Hart's the rider. Number 527 is Mama's Miss Threat with Robbie Phillips up. are the owners from Cookville, Tennessee. Donald Knight is the owner and rider. Jeff Givens is the trainer of Sailing Man, number 293. Quentin Guffey is the owner, rider, and trainer of Devil's Dancing, number 394. Quentin's from Ray. We see Quentin a lot every year.
He also had somebody in the lead line class tonight.
Right. And Dom's Midnight Sun with Randy Young up from DNR Stables in Sparta, Tennessee, owned by Joanne and Gina Brooks from Shelbyville, is number 157. Powerways with Chris Huddleston is up, owned by Teresa and Jesse Huddleston, number 33. Silver's Lucky Strike with Carl Smith from Hillham, Tennessee, is owner, rider, and trainer, and number 358. Number 975 is the Cruiser with Sam Bailey up. Sam's from Jamestown, Tennessee, and he is the owner, rider, and trainer. And Deluxe Cash and Carry, number 43 with Shane Langford up, is owned by Mr. and Ms. Ed Bowman from Crossville, and Melvin McDonald is the trainer. Now we're on the reverse, and they're going in flat-foot walk piece. And so this class is halfway over. We've got so many entries. It took the whole class to just talk about the people in here.
That's right, and I'm sure it's going to take him a little while to decide because, I mean, we have been talking for a while, so, because there are so many in the class.
But this is a good class, and we've got a lot of good riders, and we've got some beautiful horses. Just about any color you think of out
That
here.
is the truth. I noticed that Josh Gentry on Simply Silver, you see him right here. He's
Yes.
got an earpiece in his ear. I've noticed that a different times.
Okay, the riders, and this is allowed, will have, and a lot of times now we know them as family communicators.
Oh, okay, there you go.
But it's the same thing as family communicator. You have just a walkie-talkie type device, and the trainer, whoever is his trainer, it may be a parent, it could be a professional trainer, is somewhere along the rail watching him and coaching him as he goes. And he may tell him to tighten up, take the reins in a little bit. He may be telling him, let him loose, pluck him, go on. They may tell you to get closer to the rail. So there's just all kinds of things. But I know that you're showing every time you go by that particular trainer in the show ring, he's got something to say to you.
Every time.
Or get a hold of that horse and ride him.
Well, I've noticed he's watched the rail the whole time he's been around. You can tell he's listening and he's watching.
Okay. Well,
He's doing a great job.
and it does help. It really helps you be calmer, too.
Right, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Especially a young rider, I would think.
I know that I had a trainer that I kept telling, I did not want a canter. Everybody hates the canter.
Right.
I did not want a canter. I will not want a classic canters. Oh, you're not. And this one night, apparently, there was nothing else for me to show him.
Oh, no.
So I had the radio, and I had the earpiece in. And I was really, because you tune in to what your trainer says, and you listen, and you do exactly what they tell you without even thinking about it. And so he says, now get a hold of that horse and point his nose toward the rail. I did. Now cluck him to go on and pull on this rein, and I did. And we're in a show. And the next thing I know, I'm cantering. And
you weren't even thinking about it.
It was just, and didn't even realize that's what we were supposed to be doing.
Oh, that's pretty good. That was a smart trainer.
It was.
That trainer didn't let you know what you were getting ready to do.
I think that's the same trainer that they got for being the Rush Hour Bandit.
Well, that's all right. Smart. There you go. There you go. Now, let's see. Now, the judge is walking down in front of them, along with the ringmaster, and what are they looking for here?
Again, he's judging them on confirmation, and when he walks up to each horse, they have to he'll tell them to back up, and they have to take a minimum of 3 steps backwards, and then they have to come back forward to the same place that they were in. So our little dapple gray horse has got a little problem.
He's not wanting to back up.
No.
Give you a round.
And I personally think that these riders are not real amused when they see somebody's horse start backing up to them.
Yeah, right.
Because you usually know what's getting ready to come next, and that's 2 shoes in your face.
Oh, my. Several of them are having a little bit of a movement problem.
Well, you know, reverse is just not a normal
natural
gait.
way to go.
Not a natural way, you're right. We've got different shows that's come up and said hi to us tonight.
It's great.
And
People you know, you've been in this business a long
a lot
time.
of friends that you show against.
Well, that's the great thing I was saying earlier, that's the great thing about the fair. Is you really, sometimes you see people that you haven't seen the whole year.
Oh, these
at the
people
fair.
that come to the shows have so much fun, and this is an every weekend thing for them, starting in early spring and going right on through in the late fall. And every weekend they go, it's like a circuit, and Wayne Neighbors can tell you, Gary Brington, they go around to all these shows in Middle Tennessee.
Wow.
And they take their lunches, their dinners, and everybody gets together, and you're so anxious after a hard dinner to start at the first show in the spring to see who's going to be there and what they're going to be showing.
Wow.
And much have the kids grown. It's a family thing.
Now, how many different shows could you potentially do, I mean, without killing yourself, in a summer?
Well, these horses with the light shod horses, you could ride you could show them every weekend.
Somewhere.
And yes, and a lot of the high performance horses they will show every weekend. One show a week is the maximum. We have done 2 shows, a night show, and then go back somewhere else the next night on Saturday night. But that's really hard on the horse. The transportation hard, the stress is hard because they get adrenaline rush from the show as same as the person. Let's listen to Gary announce our winners.
Don's Midnight Sun and Randy Young to the blue ribbon. Second in reserve honors, your right, same direction, please. Reserve in the class goes to 275, Royals Gold Seal. Tom Willis, the rider for Martha, and Tom Willis of Cookville. 275, Royals Gold Seal and Tom Willis are reserved. Third award goes to entry number 293, Sailing Man. Donald Knight riding for Mr. and Ms. Donald Knight of Murfreesboro. Number 293, Sailing Man and Donald Knight are third. Fourth award goes to entry number 38, Spectacular Legend. Sharon Yarborough riding, the owner of Knoxville. Number 38, Spectacular Legend and Sharon Yarborough are fourth. And your fifth award goes to 527, Mama's Miss Threat. Robbie Phillips riding, Phillips Cookville. Number 527, Mama's Miss Threat and Robbie Phillips are fifth. And let's give our departed teachers a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
There you have 15 entries. The top 5 go to the folks that you just heard about, with the first place winner coming from Sparta, Randy Young on Don's Midnight Sun, but that horse is actually owned by some folks from Shelbyville, Joanne and Gina Brooks.
And that horse is trained at DNR Stables in Sparta, Tennessee. So,
very cool.
Randy's done an excellent job.
Oh, and now is he going to take his ride then?
He's taking his ride for glory right now.
Randy Young riding, Joanne and Gina Brooks of Shelbyville. Randy Young, Midnight Sun, making the blue ribbon ride against your time shot later in the class.
Brought to you in part by Farm Credit Services, meeting the home and farm financing needs of the Upper Cumberland with quality lending experience, competitive rates, and prompt service. Farm Credit Services, a member-owned financial cooperative service. Bunker Hill Road, Cookville.
And by Wilmouth Insurance Agency Incorporated, an independent agent serving the insurance needs of this area since 1939. By providing all types of insurance coverage, including auto, home, farm, business, life, and health. Wilmouth Insurance Agency, on the corner of Dix and Reagan Streets, Cookville.
This is class number 4. That is the 2-year-old amateur walking class. We have, I believe, 6 entries in this particular class. We'll see Mike Hooten up on Candidate's My Papa, number 38. He is from York of Greensboro is the owner. Rodney Kroger is up on Choice's Flashy Rose out of Jamestown, the trainer and the owner. Margaret Hubbard is up on I'm a Talking Generator. Mary Ann Leach of Belvedere, Tennessee is the trainer. Beavers and Hubbard of Shelbyville, Tennessee, the owner. And Eddie Cook of Hensley, Tennessee, the owner. And rider is up on Johnny K, number 356. Trainer is N.C. LaRue of Jamestown, Tennessee. So Debbie, we have quite a few folks from out of town here.
Well, this is our amateur class, and sometimes you'll see a little better horse because these are the people who own the horse and they're paying somebody to train the horse and have the horse completely ready when they get here to show. Now, there's a few of these people that may be in the class tonight, like Eddie Cook, who doesn't, well, no, he's got N.C. LaRue for his trainer.
Right.
So,
looks like Rodney Kroger is the only person who's the trainer and owner out of Jamestown.
okay. So they do have to be the owner because it's an owner amateur class.
Oh, okay.
But most of these people, like I said, they've got these horses in training. These are our babies. They're the 2-year-olds. They're as young as we start showing walking horses. They are our high-performance horse. So they have the cut tails, the built-up halves, and they are on the verse, and he has got them going and running walk. Now, if you'll notice, especially those little horses that we just took a look at, they're a little skittish because this is the first year to be being shown.
Oh, really?
And they're not real well broke.
And they're doing a great job here. We hope you're enjoying our coverage of the Putnam County Fair. This is the Open of the World Horse Show. It's a beautiful night at the fair. If you have an opportunity to get out and come on down, we hope that you'll do so. You know, it's until 8. We're only on our 4th class, and we have 25 tonight, so you have plenty of time to catch some really terrific performances before the midnight hours hits, I'm sure. So we hope you'll come on down. Up in just a few moments, we'll have some Western classes. Coming up next is the Gaited Pleasure Mule. Right after that, the Open Western Pleasure. And then we'll move up to the 4-year-old walking. It's a little older horse. And so lots and lots of great classes to come. And I believe they are going to ask him to go in a different direction. Is that right?
He's asked for him to come in and line up. It's over.
Oh, he really?
It's over.
Okay.
Because we were looking at them on the reverse and the running walk, but I had somebody asked me for a program. Wanted to know if we could give them a list of all the riders and the trainers.
They wanted to know all the riders and the trainers?
Yes, and all the horses.
What's Chandler going to do with that?
I don't know. But I told him we had to have it for the TV,
That's right.
and he couldn't understand that.
He's probably got some scam going out back, you know.
He may be
Give me a
selling
buck
them.
and I'll let you know who's up in the next class.
But
What a great kid.
now these horses, when the judge judges them for confirmation, thank you, Vicki, they do not have to back up. He's just looking at their build and judging them merely for confirmation. He does take a look at their front feet to make sure that they have not used any kind of device that would be considered illegal for the high performance.
Now, you see there the ringmaster, James Lawson, is bringing in the winning entries. Our judge has made his decision. Our judge is L.M. Murphy of Mount Juliet. There you see him, our ringmaster, James Lawson. And coming up in just a little bit, we have our Western judge, Brad Phillips, who's from Cookville. Brad was the 1990 national champion college Western horsemanship rider. That competition was held in Casanova, New York, and Brad will be coming up in just a couple of classes to judge the Western class. And we're going to turn it over to Gary Brewington. Gary is our ring announcer, and he will be giving us the winners in just a little bit, and he also has a special announcement, I believe, right now.
All right, class number 4, class 4, 2-year-old riders, 2-year-old horses, amateur riders, 2-year-old horses, amateur riders. And we're going to ask the winner of the class, you will please ride to your right, back to the announcer stand for presentation. And the first place in the blue in the class goes to entry number 149, Miss Wire. Becky Andrews riding for the Ward Trade Farms of Greenback. 149, Miss Wired, and Becky Andrews to the blue ribbon. Second reserve honor, if you ride the same direction, please. Reserve in the class goes to entry number 11. I'm a Talking Generator. Margaret Hubbard riding for Beavers and Hubbard of Shelbyville. Number 11, I'm a Talking Generator, and Margaret Hubbard are reserved. Third award goes to entry number 972, Ginger by Design. Melissa Collins riding for Troy York, and I've been told that they nicknamed the horse Dolly Parton, the rider Minnie Pearl, the on-string Bean, and the trainer Grandpa Jones. Fourth award in the class goes to entry number 356, Johnny K. Eddie Cook riding for the Cook Farms of Grimsley. Number 356, Johnny K. and Eddie Cook are fourth. And fifth goes to entry number 38, candidate My Papa. Mike Ooten riding for Mike and Linda Ooten of Lafayette. Number 38, candidate My Papa is fifth.
The 2-year-old amateur walking class, our fourth class of the evening. First place going to Becky Andrews on Miss Wired. Becky is from Farms in Greenback, Tennessee. And there you see her as she takes her ride for glory. Was shiny.
Now, I don't know if you could hear.
I guess it's been working out.
Our announcer, Gary, but he pulled a little, that was his special announcement. He pulled a little funny on Eddie Cook, said that the horse was ridden by Minnie Pearl.
Oh, yeah.
Owned by.
Yeah, there you go. I heard all that. String Bean.
Yeah.
Now, here we got a gated mule, pleasure mule. Who would have ever thought we'd have a gated pleasure mule?
And you know, these things are getting to be so popular. In fact, we've been honored the last 2 or 3 years that we've had this class to have World Championship gated mules with us here at the Putnam County Fair.
And we only have one in this class.
And this is the infamous Hillary Clinton.
Hillary running. This is the rider is Kenneth Neely. He's also the trainer and the owner, and Kenneth is out of Clark Range, Tennessee. Now, if it's a gated mule, does that mean that it has to go through different speeds, or what does that mean? What would a gated horse be?
Well, a gated horse and a gated mule are really two different things because the mule is going at a walk as a walking horse, but when you refer to a gated horse, they're trotting.
Oh, okay.
But these mules are bred to walking horses, and don't ask me how they do all that.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do they start with? What do they start with? Do they start with a mule? No, what
You
do
can't
they
start with a mule because the mule is a nothing. Don't even start.
What do you put with a walking horse to get it that?
A donkey.
A donkey. You put a donkey with a walking horse, and then you get a mule?
I think so. I think right. And if it's not, don't call us and tell us.
That's right. I really want to know.
But that's what they do. They breed a donkey to a horse, and they get a mule.
Well, okay.
And then the mule is a used walking horse stock walk. And they just have lots and lots of fun with
Now,
it.
this mule really sleek looking.
Oh,
Looks
it's
like
pretty.
a horse.
Yeah, or it.
Oh, yes, looks But you know, but now some mules are real stocky and they look broader and they heavier. They look heavier.
But they must have picked a little bitty daddy to breed this donkey to. I don't know.
Are you going to check your original thing? You're looking around like you're going to ask somebody.
We'll check this out while you and Julie talk about the next class.
All right, you're going to go find out exactly.
And I'll probably go give us a hamburger.
Well, that'd be good. Here, let me get some.
That's all right.
Yep, you need to find out for us now how you get mule.
And I'm going to give this to Miss Julie.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, Julie.
Hi there.
Okay, it's tag team. It's tag team announcing here. But Julie, I called you Julie Vaughn a minute ago, but it's Julie Thompson.
Thompson.
Julie will know you.
Julie will know me. Don't get a mule.
How do you get a mule?
Don't put me on the spot right at the beginning. Last standing.
How do you get a mule?
We'll last standing.
Okay.
Last standing.
Last standing, how do you get a mule?
Last standing, how to get a mule. I think it's a horse.
Now, I feel a lot better.
I think it's a horse
And a donkey. That's what
gets
I
a
thought.
mule. I think that's right.
A horse and a donkey
A
get
horse
a
and
mule?
a donkey get a mule. Oh, Danny Vaughn's never going to forgive me. Never going to forgive me. You all have gotten me in trouble and I just started.
Now, Julie, we would never do. Thank you for coming and helping us out.
You're more than
Well, we just had this whole long discussion about how you get mule and what it really is anyway.
I should have waited until gotten up there, right?
Julie Thompson, Julie Vaughn Thompson, you're living in Crossville now?
Yes.
And do you still show Western
We
horses?
show cutting horses now. Which is a different breed, and it's still a quarter horse, but it's just a different part of an equine sport. It's like one-on-one basketball with a horse and a cow.
And that's what a cutting horse
And that's what a cutting horse is. It's like
Okay.
one-on-one basketball with a horse and a cow. So it works out really nice. I've been showing it for the last 10 years.
Wow.
Started it a couple of years after I moved to Crossville.
And Julie, I know several years back you had a national title. So
Yes.
Can you tell us what that was?
Yes, in 1988, I was elected All-American Quarter Horse Congress Queen.
Wow.
So I represented, and it's the world's largest horse show, single breed horse show. It was a wonderful
Proud
deal.
of you.
And so people talk to me now, and I think, oh, that was a long time ago. But it gave me an opportunity to meet a lot of people and to really learn a lot. So that was a neat time. It was a long time.
Well, thank you for coming down and helping us out here
You're
tonight.
welcome.
And
You're welcome.
doing the
It's my
announcement
pleasure.
on
It's
the
my
Western,
pleasure.
The Western show here. This is, let me find, it's the
That's
Open
number 6, Open Western Pleasure.
You can let us know who all we have in this class.
Entry number 191 is Spanish Crunch, ridden by Wayne Cobble. Entry number 326 is Sierra Secret, ridden by Ronnie Mayberry. Entry number 35 is Classy Little Babe, ridden by Kim Maxwell. Entry number 165 is Brett Gypsy, ridden by Bailey Watkins. Entry number 12 is Beth Bell Leonard, ridden by Jeff Watts. 24 is Brooks Bandit, ridden by Candace Holt. Entry number 366 is Black Magic, ridden by Terry Allen. Entry number 293 is Prodigal Red Robin, ridden by Sherry Hadaway. 676 is Pine Bars Tommy, Leanne Archer. 175 is Josh's Docalot, Haley Weishart. 340 is Zippo Top Bid, ridden by Willard Vaughn. And number 690 is Just to Be Black, ridden by Shauna Martin.
Now, what are they looking for here?
What they're looking for now, the Western Pleasure Horse, they are now at a jog. You're looking for an easy, slow, nice, level trot. You're looking at the head and the neck to be parallel right across from the horn. You're looking for the horse to be alert, but at the same time to be completely under control. They're going to show 3 gaits. It's going to be a walk, a jog, and a luck. You can see the gray horse here. That's Ronnie Mayberry. Ronnie's having a very nice go, and he's going to move into a lope, and they have to be on the correct lead here. That's very important. The inside front foot should lead, and that's what's called a correct lead. If they are not on the correct lead, it is major points deducted. So they want to make sure all of these horses, hit that one right there, number 291, I think think it is on the correct lead. You want that inside foot going with it. You can see the horse's head is kind of parallel, straight across. It's a nice, easy way of going, and that's what the judge is looking for.
Now, do these folks, like these horses that they have here, or these horses that they would have at home and would ride?
Probably half of these are a show horse, where most of the people who are riding them only show them. And they take them from weekend to weekend and show them in classes just like this. And some of the people in here, I'm sure, also use them during the week for some recreational type activities. But probably 3/4 of the horses in this are strictly show horses. And I know it's just like with us, we have show horses, and then we have horses that we ride at home and play around with and ride through the fields and that kind of thing.
Okay.
So some people have different sets there.
Now your dad's out here, Willard's out here.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's entry number 340.
I know he's got a real sharp-looking little red tie.
Little red tie and black shirt. I told him I liked that. I told him he did well. That's a good look for him.
Now, what do you do there?
There's Dad.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Now, what's the name of his horse's head?
He's on a very nice horse this year. Well, now he's going to walk. They're going to go to a lope. You'll watch the horses, and they want them to pick it straight up, just like he did. They want that inside foot to lead. They want the horse's head to stay down nice and low. And you also are looking for a horse that's nose tucked in, nice and consistent. And the rider, you want to look to. Dad's doing a nice job here because of the fact you want that nice straight line from the rider's shoulder through his hips and through the legs. What that does is it helps the balance of the horse. If you're sitting in the center of the horse and your balance is good, it makes it easier for the horse to stay center of balance. And so you really want to make sure you have a nice clean line from the shoulder to the hip to all the way through the leg.
Well, that's a good show. It's a big class.
It's a very big class.
In this class.
Which is good because Western Pleasure is a very popular class in this area of the country. A lot of people really enjoy showing it. Most of these horses, if not all of these horses, are American Quarter horses, and it is the largest equine breed registry. It was,
really?
Yes, it is. It was started in 1940, and while the horses and walking horses are also very popular in this part of the country, the quarter horses are too.
Right. It's the largest breed.
The largest equine breed registry. The American Quarter Association has the most members in the entire United States.
Wow, that's impressive. Now, what's the judge doing at this point?
What the judge does now is the judge has worked them on both sides, both ways of the ring, both perimeters, and they worked all 3 gates, and he's bringing them in. They'll line up. He's going to go straight down the line. All of the horses have to be able to back up. And so he's going to see how easily they back up. He's going to see how much control the rider has, how much control the horse takes. You don't want to have to get into the horse's mouth to make him back up, those types of things. And all of them should take at least 3 or 4 steps back. And that will be where he makes his decision on all of the horses. And he's got a big class to judge here tonight.
Now, our judge is Brad Phillips of Cookville. He was the 1998 National Champion College Western Horsemanship rider.
Oh, okay.
At a competition held in Casanova, New York.
I'm so glad that was for you to pronounce and not me.
I butchered it about 15 times already, so. Well, Julie, we're so glad that you're with us tonight.
Well, thank you
for taking the time out to come down. And will you be here for the other Western classes this evening?
I will be here. I will be here all night. This is the it's the one show during the year where I make sure that I'm at the Putnam County Fair.
There you go.
I'm always at the Putnam County Fair for the open horse show.
Now, what do you do when you do your cutting competition?
Yes.
Where do you do that kind of thing?
Most of the places that we show, we have a great deal. We show in Martin, Tennessee. We show some in Harriman. We show in Alabama. Tennessee and Alabama are what our showing area is, and so we'll show in Martin, Tennessee one weekend, Montgomery, Alabama the next weekend. Unfortunately, there aren't a lot of them close. Harriman is the closest. Harriman, Tennessee is the closest we have, so it's a pretty good drive to wherever we have to go. But most of them are two-day shows, so we go for the weekend, show on Saturday and Sunday, and then come home.
Now, why can't you have that kind of show like here? Is there...
Well, a couple of things. One, the pen has to be set up differently. You have to have sand in your arena. You have to have it nice and deep so the horses can stop. A lot of the cutting horses, the big emphasis is on the stop. They have to work off their back ends and work the cattle. And you also have to have access to a great many cattle. During a show, you're probably going to go through 150 to 200 head of fresh cattle.
Wow.
So you have to be somewhere that they can get you fresh cattle for both days and those types of things. And so a lot of times, especially summer heat, indoor coliseums work best because the heat's very hard on cattle.
Right. Makes sense.
Well, I think he's made a decision. We'll see where he is.
This is the Open Western Pleasure class.
Your safety pins for the...
And coming up, class 10 will be the Youth Western Pleasure.
Yes.
And then we have class 12 is the Walking Western Pleasure specialty class. Is that's a Western class?
That's on a Western class on a walking horse.
Great.
Walking horses now, they do have different specialty classes where they're in Western tire.
Oh, really?
Western saddles and those types of things.
Well, you can help us out with those.
Okay,
That'd be
glad
great.
to.
We'd love
be glad to.
It's great to see you. Look great. Seems like you're doing well. You're
doing really well. The mountain air is good for you.
It's good for you up in Truckville. Well, we've
been there 13 years.
Have you
been there 13 years, as amazing as that is.
That is hard to believe.
It's kind of hard for me to believe, too, to think about it. It's back to that made me feel old.
Yeah. We're going to turn it over to Gary for our winners.
Number 326, Saria's Secret. Ronnie Mayberry riding the owner of Cookville, number 326, Saria's Secret, and Ronnie Mayberry to the blue ribbon. Second in reserve in the class, you'll ride the same direction. Reserve goes to number 340, Zippo's Top Bid. Willard Vaughn, the owner rider of Cookville, number 340. Zippo Top Bid and Willard Vaughn are reserved. Third one goes to number 175. Josh is Doc a lot. Hazley Wildheart, rider Bob and Don York, Cookville. Number 175, Josh is Doc a lot. Haley Weishart are third. Fourth award goes to entry number 35, Classy Little Babe. Kim Maxwell, the owner rider, Cookville, 35. Classy Little Babe and Kim Maxwell are fourth. And fifth award in the class goes to entry number 293. Prodigals Red Robin. Sherry Hadaway riding the owner of Smithville, number 293. Prodigals Red Robin and Sherry Hadaway are fifth. I'll give our departing entries a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for their participation in this class.
And there you have the winners in the Western Pleasure class. First place going to Ronnie Mayberry, second to Willard Vaughn. Now, they have to just like do this all the time.
They do.
They trade out first and second all the time?
It's funny because they haul together. If they go to horse shows, they haul together, and it's always a back and forth. They'll call and say, well, he did today and I did tomorrow, and that's good.
Right.
It's the camaraderie of showing horses, regardless of what breed it is or what you're doing, the friendships you build, and being able to go back and forth. And Ronnie and my dad luckily had kind of friendship, and they just kind of trade back and forth and are happy for each other when that happens.
That's great.
So
that's really great.
That's super.
Coming in third, Haley Weishart of Cookville, also Kim Maxwell of Cookville, and fifth place goes to Sherry Hadaway of Smithville.
It was an excellent class.
It was a great class. Okay, so we'll see you back in just a little bit.
See you back in 10.
All right,
okay.
Good deal.
Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Hey, Julie, come back. Debbie's not ready. Debbie's still eating. Okay, we'll be back in a few moments with class 7. So stay with us.
We're in your hometown. We're on your TV.
Tonight's broadcast of the Open Horse Show is brought to you in part by Farm Credit Services, meeting the home and farm financing needs of the Upper Cumberland with quality lending experience, competitive rates, and prompt service. Farm Credit Services, a member-owned financial cooperative service. Bunker Hill Road, Cookville.
And by Wilmeth Insurance Agency Incorporated, an independent agent serving the insurance needs of this area since 1939 by providing all types of insurance coverage, including auto, home, farm, business, life, and health. Wilmeth Insurance Agency on the corner of Bessie and Reagan Streets, Cookville.
Yeah.
That's right.
Are those the two classes that you're going to judge?
Those are the two classes that I'm judging tonight.
Okay. And I think what's important for people to know, the reason that we have different judges is because the different breeds require some different things, and you want to make sure that you've got a judge who knows the difference between the walkers, the racing horse, and the pleasure horse.
Right, yeah, because it's so different that, I mean, I wouldn't dare tell anybody that I really knew how to judge a walking horse, and you know, the same way with the walking horse judge, it's just not his specialty, and there's so much difference that...
Well, that's what I told Becky when she said, you want to stay and talk about this one, and I said, oh no, don't make me talk about this one. I can talk about pleasure horses, but don't ask me to talk about walking horses. I'd be a little lost. And she said you were the 1998 national champion, I think I have this right, in Western Horseship.
That's right. I was riding for the Tennessee Tech Equestrian team, and we rode at the Intercollegiate Horse Show Association, and I won the national championship in horsemanship for them in 1998.
And that was 2 years ago?
Yes.
Well, it's great to have you here. It's Brad Phillips going to be back with us in class number 10, the Youth Western Pleasure, and thanks for talking to us.
Thanks a lot.
All right. Bye-bye.
On the north side, in your entry and lineup, please watch your ringmaster. Park on the track, looking over the rail.
And what we have here is the four-year-old walking class. Thank you, Julie and Brad. We'll be getting Julie back here in just a little bit. Debbie and I are back, and who you've been watching here is Mike Thomas on Sportmaster, number 170.
Mike is from Knoxville, Tennessee. His mother lives here in Cookville, and Sportsmaster. Mike has world champion horses and a beautiful farm down on Burgess Falls Road, and we're just tickled to death that he was able to come down tonight and show his horse.
Well, how cool.
And this is the 4-year-old walking horse class.
All right, give me one of the ladies a big round of applause. It's always hard to hear anybody yourself. It's either number 170.
Now, how is that to be in there by yourself? That's kind of a...
Well, it's really awkward. It can actually have more pressure on you than if you were in there with a whole bunch of people, because you feel like the pressure's on you to really perform better than you normally would, because everybody's watching you. If you goof up, I mean, that's it.
We made a great show. Coming up next, we have Class 8, which is the country pleasure lunch. Look at that. That's a swell nephew.
That's a pretty little boy. That's our very special little boy.
That's right. He's over here to the side of the stage. People at home can't. I'm sorry, I wish you could. He's cute as he can be. Now here he goes. He's going to take his little ride for glory.
Ride for glory. And that's Mike Thomas from Knoxville, Tennessee, Cookville's hometown boy. Riding Sportsmaster and doing an excellent job. person in a class. I mean, there's no hiding any mistake. But this horse, he's flawless. Beautiful horse. Mike does an excellent job of showing him. And our next class, Vicky, is our Country Pleasure Light Shod. And we have 12 entries in this class, Vicky. David. And our MC, Gary Brington, has asked for him to come on and bring them on in the show ring. This is our Country Pleasure Light Shod class, Becky.
Okay.
And we have 12 entries.
And I'll let you know who's in the class. You got a cute little fellow there.
I have a very special assistant here, little Ryan Robertson.
Hey, Ryan. Oh, now it's just... Now, look. You tore him up. You got him all... Well, bring him back over here. You know, if you bring his mama with him, they don't have to worry about it.
Here we are. Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, look right there.
Say hi.
You gotta say hi to everybody. Look, is that your nephew?
This is our nephew. This is David and Anthony.
Hey,
this is our
Ryan.
future rider.
Is he gonna be riding?
He's upset because he's not on these horses tonight.
No, look at you. Come on. Come on, come down.
Okay, and our horses are in the ring, going at a flat foot walk. And if you'll notice, they're just kind of lining up, taking their space, and getting spread out, taking their time, while the other horses come in, and they'll spread out so that everybody can see their horse. And this is really for the judge to be able to see them all spread out, rather than everybody in one close-knit group in one clump all at a time. And the judge has asked for them to go ahead and start showing at a flat foot walk. And this is our Country Pleasure Light Shod. If you'll notice, these people have their professional show attire on, and they are to be in their show apparel. So even though it's Country Pleasure, it's the Southern Country. The Southern Country. As this little boy we see. Our riders in this class, Becky, and that's Sunshine we're looking at now with Kevin Keka from Crossville, Tennessee. We have Go Boys Carbon Queen with Shane Langford up. The trainer is Melvin McDonald, and the owners are Mr. and Mrs. Bowman from Crossville, Tennessee. Midnight Smoky Joe is 101 with Allie Lowe up. Allie is from Crossville, Tennessee, and she is or Alex is owner, trainer, and the rider. Sparkling Generator, ridden by Harold Owen. Trainer is Danny Givens, and the owner is Sherry Givens from Wetzel, Tennessee. Number 677. The Herman Smith is riding Stonewall, number 62 from Cookville, Tennessee, owned by Smith and Willis. Buckstitch, ridden by Martha Williford, owned by Tom Williford in Cookville, Tennessee. Blaze of Elegance is ridden by Clint Kennedy and owned by Tony Kennedy and trained by him. Jennifer Bingham from Shelbyville, Tennessee is the owner, trainer, and rider of Regal's Midnight Threat. Regal's Midnight Threat.
What was it again?
Now, this was Hard Feelings. It's owned by Ray Allen Phillips and ridden by Robbie Phillips. Number 2. And it's the same thing again. I mean, it's just so good.
They got big old tomatoes.
Big old tomatoes. I mean, they're homegrown, too. They brought those out of the garden. Big onions. I got big onions.
Big onions.
They're going on a reverse at a flat foot walk right now and having a lot of fun. people ride the walking horses dressed in a Western apparel. But they do have a special class for that, and it's our Western
Country
pleasure.
Yeah,
horse
that's right.
class.
And that's coming up in just a little bit.
Just a little while.
It's a beautiful night, big full moon.
Good crowd.
Good crowd.
And we're just having lots and lots of fun. When Julie comes back, maybe I'm going to go get us some fried pie. I wonder if Miss Opal has fried pies this year for us.
I don't know. Have you seen her?
No, I haven't. She called the other day to tell me my dog was over there, and I didn't get to call her back.
Well, hopefully she has some, but
I just hope that dog didn't get the fried pie.
I do too. The good thing about the country store is, though, they have so many good cooks, you can't go wrong. No matter whose fried pies you get, you can't go wrong.
Oh, no, Miss Gardner always had good fried pie.
I love Miss Gardner's fried pie.
You know, if they bring us samples, we could test them and tell them who had the best.
You know, maybe they'll let us do that next year. Just judge fried
They
pies.
can let us do that Thursday night.
They could. We'd be good at that.
Yeah.
The fried pie.
Of course, by the time, if we have to do this by tape, the fair would be over with. So I don't guess those ladies would fall for
They
that.
probably wouldn't appreciate that.
No.
Well, maybe next year they'll let us do that.
And the judges got them lined up, taking a better look at them, and he's asking for each one to back up. They have to take a minimum of 3 steps backwards. And we had 12 entries in this class. This was a big class, Vicki.
Actually, I think we've had a lot of big classes. Good participation.
We've had a wonderful turnout. We've got one of the best crowds that I've seen at the Putnam County Fair Horse Show in a long, long time. I'm so glad to see these people turn out to come and watch the fair. And if you want to see the show live, you'll have to come down here next Thursday night.
That's right, because we'll be bringing you tape-delayed coverage of the horse show and the beauty pageant this week due to the Democratic National Convention. So be sure and come on down. Now, what's the next class? What's the next class?
The next class is the Walking Show Pleasure Specialty class. Those horses are allowed to have built-up feet and cut tails. No, they're not. They're allowed to have built-up feet and no cut tails. How can anybody eat so slow? You are tormenting me by every bite of that juicy hamburger from the Civitan booth. Just so slow.
I'd like to savor my food. You know, when
I could have eaten 4 by now.
Listen to you. I'm trying to be polite, but actually, my name in high school was Feeble Eater because I would take forever to eat anything. They'd be like, God, we could have eaten 10. And I tried to do better when I started going on the crew with these guys, you know, because they can eat in a hurry.
Like I do.
They ain't in a hurry. But I've gotten out of practice of that, so there you go. Here I am eating slow again. I'm not going to be ready for that fried pie. I still got to eat my hamburger. Fried pies, listen. Fried pies. Now, Cousin Wayne and Gary want some fried pie.
They all want fried pies.
Can you say, uh-oh, Wayne thinks he's Mr. Rogers. Can you say fried pies? You've lost it now. You all are not, you're relentless. Well, Debbie's got to go get them. If anybody go get fried pies, Debbie's the one that go get them.
We hope you're enjoying our coverage of the Putnam County Fair.
There's none left.
No fried pies left. They've just announced no fried pies. You think that's a lie? And we're going to turn to Gary Brenton for our winners.
We're going to ask the winner of this Country Pleasure Line Shot class. You will please ride to your right to the announcer stand to receive your award. And the first place in the blue in this class goes to entry number 62, Stonewall. Carmen Smith making the blue ribbon ride for Smith and Willis of Cookville. Number 62, Stonewall and Carmen Smith to the blue ribbon. Second reserve honors, you'll ride the same direction, please. Reserve in the class goes to entry number 212, Regal's Midnight Threat. Jennifer Bingham riding, and the owner, Shelbyville, number 212, Regal's Midnight Threat, and Jennifer Bingham are reserved. Third award goes to 677, Sparkling Generator. Harold Owens riding for Sherry Gibbons at Westall, number 677, Sparkling Generator, and Harold Owens are third. Fourth award in the class goes to entry number 527, Hard Feelings. Robbie Phillips riding for Rellin Phillips Cookville, 527, Hard Feelings, and Robbie Phillips are fourth. And your fifth award goes to entry number 901, What a Bum. Jim Brown Metcalf riding for Metcalf Farms of Sparta, number 901, What a Bum, and Jim Brown Metcalf are fifth. And let's give our departing entries a big round of applause for their participation in this horse show.
And that's our class, Becky. Wasn't that a wonderful Country Pleasure Light Shot class? Number 62, Stonewall, owned by Smith and Willis of Cookville, is our first place winner and taking our Ride for Glory. And this is our Country Pleasure Light Shot class. And she's just doing an excellent job as she takes her Ride for Glory as she goes out of the ring. And she is appropriately dressed in her Western attire for this class. Our next class is the Walking Show Pleasure Specialty class. Specialty meaning that they're not wired canter. And we're taking a look at the Midway. This is Channel 22, WCTE-TV from Cookville. And we're just so proud that you're here with us as we look at the Ferris wheel at the Putnam County Fair.
Uh-oh, getting busted. Trying to eat, hey guys, we're hoping, look at that Midway. Now you know what I'm gonna tell you, I think the Midway is really good.
I think I will not get on that Ferris wheel. It's just
it's
big.
Great. You would love that Ferris wheel.
I love this class.
The Ferris wheel. You love this class.
We got our Walking Show Pleasure Specialties class. These horses are not required to camp. They do have built-up feet. They are not. They do not have the cut tail. These horses are just a lot more fun.
Oh, Memphis.
And if you'll notice, they're entering the ring at a flat foot walk. And because these horses are a little bit older, they're going a little bit faster than one would normally expect.
Are they really out of fried pies? Or did you just say that?
I said that to get them that hood. Listen, if I go get us fried pies,
we're not sure. All right. Okay, now we're kicking up a little bit of dust. These guys, they're going to do that, aren't they? They're going to stir up the dust. This particular class. This class? The Walking Show Pleasure Specialty class? We got a lot of folks in this one, too. I believe that's like 10 people. 12 people.
We got 2 pages.
Wow.
Now, the reason we've got a little downtime here is those people that just came out of this class are having to jump off of one horse and jump on another horse, warm it up a little bit. They may even have to get a piece of tack off the one horse, put on another horse to come back in the show ring. And so they're mad, frantic rush to get back in here just as quick as they can anyway. And there's James Lawson, our ringmaster, we just saw. Ringmaster has a big job tonight, Becky.
What does he have to do?
Oh, he has lots of things. He has to relay all the messages from the judge back to the master of ceremonies. And he does that by hand signals. And the riders will often watch because they know the gates come in a sequence. You have flat foot walk, then you have a running walk, then you have flat foot walk, and then you, if your class has a canter in it, then you canter, then you go back to flat foot walk, and after you've done those three things, then the judge will ask you to reverse and repeat everything in the same order. And our last two entries, I think, have entered the ring, and that may be our class. But the riders often will look at the ringmaster to see if he's making a change, a call, so that they know to go ahead and get ready for that other gate. And Wayne Neighbors is getting down.
Wayne Neighbors back here playing Memphis. I'm telling you. He's a miracle, man. Do you know what? He can just come up with all kinds of stuff. Hey, Wayne, they're out of fried pies. They're out of. No fried pies. I think he bought it.
I think he did too. Now, Julie will be back next class. We'll check it out.
All right. Now, this is a big class with a lot of real showy horses.
Number 241 is Beautiful Pushover with Randy Chaffin Jr. up. Marshall Tench is the trainer. And Larco Medical Supply and Cookville is the owner. J.R. Robbins from Livingston, Tennessee is the owner. And rider Bill Bilber is the trainer of Jenna's Crimson Rebel, number 87. 293 is Papa's Miss Perfect with Meredith Stetson up. Jeff Gibbons is the trainer. And Meredith is the owner from Alvaston, Kentucky. Eddie Cook with Cook's Farms from Grimswood, Tennessee is the owner, and the rider. N.C. LaRue is the trainer of Rebels Hickory, number 356. Number 390, this is the clue, Don Robinson's in the saddle. DNR Stables, the trainer. Mr. and Mrs. Don Robinson is the owner. Jack Upchurch is the owner. Mike Genway from Robbins, Tennessee is the trainer, and Wes Cross is the rider of Pusher. Number 31. Number 677 is Candu's Coin Collector with Harold Owings up. Denny Gibbs from Wetzel, Tennessee is the owner and the trainer. Horse and William Pennington are the owners. Horses, the trainer and rider of Eb Nacho Gambler, number 200. Delight's Energizer, ridden by Natasha Stidham. Natasha is the owner and the trainer. Number 244, Delight's Mark Allen is number 656 with Robert Willisford up. Bean Stables is the trainer, and Louise Hollingsworth from Doyle, Tennessee is the owner. Number 55 is Pusher's Jailer Man with Joe Hutton up. Number 190 is Jubilee's On My Mind with Lisa Cooper, the owner, the trainer, and the rider. And the horses are on the reverse, going at a running walk. And they're making a fine show, Becky, as they go on the last half of this class. And they are really working these horses hard, trying to show the judge exactly what they've got. Now, it's really important that they stay real consistent in this gate. If they break any at all, if they get out of rhythm, out of their consistency, then that can go against them dramatically. The judge is looking for them to be really consistent and really smooth in this gate. So the judge has asked for them to go at a flat foot walk and continue on around the ring and to line up on the north end of the grandstand, or the north end of the arena. And the judge, once again, will come around and take a look at all these horses, Becky, but when he does, he's not going to be asking to back up. He'll only be looking at and judging them for confirmation, which is about
audience has really gotten into it. They're really been into this class.
And you know, it's really funny because the Nepal music does give so much to it.
Cousin Wayne, he worked up a sweat on that one. That was. Really going up fried pie bit again. You know, hey Gary, they're out.
Gary,
they're out of fried pie.
they're gone. None.
They're out. Out of fried pie. Cousin Wayne worked up a sweat working on. Listen, he's buying it. He's buying every bit of it. Gary thinks no more fried pies. There are fried pies. All you have to do is go to the country store.
Just what? I'm going to the country in just a minute. But nobody in the audience is to say a word.
That's right. Don't
Nobody.
say anything to Gary and Wayne.
No.
They'll be wanting those fried pies. We're not going to get them. No way.
This is our secret.
Ours is like
all of the
everybody.
world.
That's right. Everybody out there.
But they do it.
Well, I don't think Wayne does. I think Gary does, but I don't think Wayne believes it. Hey, Cousin Wayne, you did really good on that little song there.
Thank you there. You know,
I was impressed with that.
was it?
Man.
I picked that little tune up about a couple of shows back in Crossville, Tennessee.
Did you really?
Yeah, in fact, I was sitting there and I drank about 5 Diet Cokes. I was high on caffeine, and we was crazy. You know, getting toward the last, and it just
came right out?
came out. It just flowed out.
I think you're inspired.
Well, thank you. Thank
I mean,
you.
it's inspired.
Yeah.
That was exciting. We said there was a whole different energy that came out here. It was like energized in here.
I'm ready.
Wake them up
Debbie's ready.
for a fried pie.
No, now they're all gone. Didn't you know that? They're all gone.
They so help me. They're all gone. They can't be. Saturday
I think
night.
they're gone.
I'm going to go down there right now.
Are you
and
gonna go
tell
down
those
there?
ladies just what we think.
Listen, go down there. If they don't have any fried pies, tell them what you think, and then pick us
won't
up.
take long.
And then pick us up some mail. Yeah.
Hey, get that mail.
That's right. That's right. Get a regional facsimile there.
That's right. Now I'm telling you, they're getting ready to announce the winners. Maybe. No, not yet. Gary said not yet. Don't get me yet.
And we've got Julie
Thompson's coming right back up here.
Julie Vaughn.
Well, Javon Thompson. She's Vaughn in Cookville. She's Thompson in Crossville. She's a lady with 2 names. Coming up to do this Western pleasure quarter horse.
Vanilla ice cream.
Did you hear them say vanilla ice cream? Folks, I hope you're enjoying this at home and not getting too hungry, because we've just talked about food the entire time. All right, we're going to turn it over to Gary now for the winners.
Stand to receive your award. And the first place in the blue in this Walking Show Pleasure Specialty class goes to entry number 87, Genius Crimson Tide. J.R. Robbins riding the owner in Livingston, a rider of Livingston, number 87, Genius Crimson Tide, and J.R. Robbins, the little blue ribbon. Second reserve on if you ride the same direction. Reserve in the class goes to 293, Papa's Miss Perfect. Meredith Thiessen riding in the owner, Abbott, Kentucky, number 293, Papa's Miss Perfect. Meredith Thiessen are reserved. Third award goes to 677, Candace Cohen Collector. Harold Owens riding for Denny Gibbons, Westall, number 677, Candace Cohen Collector, and Harold Owens are third. Fourth award in the class goes to entry number 390. This is the one. Don Robinson riding for Miss Don Robinson, Cookville, 390. This is the one, and Don Robinson are fourth. And fifth award goes to 244, Delights Energizer. Natasha Stidham riding for the Stidham family of Cookville, 244, Delights Energizer, and Natasha Stidham are fifth. And let's give our departing entries a big round of applause as they leave this class for their participation in the class.
There you have the Walking Show Pleasure Specialty class. That was class 9. We have 25 classes tonight. Our first place winner is J.R. Robbins of Livingston, Tennessee, the Trainerville Bilberry. That's Genus Crimson Rebel. Taking the ride from Glory. Beautiful horse. That's a great class. A terrific class. Now coming up, we've got the Youth Western Pleasure class. Julie Thompson's back with us. Julie, thanks for coming back.
You're more than
around.
welcome.
For doing that. Now, how was your dad when you went back there? Was he all excited about that last class?
Dad was good. Dad was pleased.
We were talking about it a little bit back and forth, and so he was happy.
Now, have you been down on the Midway? Did you see the Midway?
Went last night.
It's good.
We came last night. Danny's showing mules. Right. Had to come last night. So we came last night for the mules and took the kids down the Midway after all that was over with. And then we're back on the Midway tonight. So.
Oh, very cool. Lots of good ride specials this year, which is good.
Lots of rides. Our children are small. I have a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old. Lots of rides for them.
Yeah.
And that's good, this Midway, that they do have things that make them feel comfortable. But actually, all of us got on the big Ferris wheel, too. So
wasn't that fun?
That was fun.
I did that the other
We
night.
had a really good time, and kids liked it, and Mom and Dad kind of liked it, too.
Oh, well, very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And then the Youth Western Pleasure, you'll notice that we do have Brad Phillips judging this class again. As you said earlier, he is from Cookville, and he was the 1998 national champion in Western horsemanship rider from Casanova, New York.
There you go. And I believe that was the college level, and
Yes.
Brad is doing a great job tonight.
Yes, he is. He was on the Tennessee Tech equestrian team, he told me earlier, so. Now, in the Youth Western Pleasure, you're going to be looking for exactly the same thing you were in the Open. The horses will work 3 gaits. It's a walk, a jog, and a lope. They'll work it both ways of the ring, and then when they are finished working the perimeter of the ring, they will be asked to back up and sit. Get his placing. And I checked with the expert this mule thing.
Yes, what's the
I
answer?
went back and checked with the expert and then confirmed it with the veterinarian. So see, I've got all of my bases covered here. It's a hybrid because it is out of a jack and a mare horse. So that's how you get a donkey.
No
That's how
way.
you get a mule.
A jack.
A donkey, which is a jack,
Okay.
and a horse, which is a mare mule.
Okay, a female.
Female.
Okay.
But it's a hybrid because you're mixing breeds.
Well, very cool.
So
You did great.
Now we know.
Now we know.
We have the official answer.
Okay, now they're going to go to a jog.
Yes. Now
So will they go through the same gates as the other one?
yes, they will. This is entry number 191.
Why don't you let us know who we have in the class?
191 is Spanish Crunch, Levi Cobble. 134 is Bucks, Dunny Q, Jamie Demps. Number 35 is Classy Little Babe, Jake Demps. 15 is Caesar with Hannah Cress. 24 is Brooks Bandit with Kiss Holt. 38 is Supreme Gold with Brooke Bishop. 35 is Little Bitty Peppy with Corey Bailey. And 181 is Coosa Mister with Lori Bucket. Now they're going to lope. You'll notice they have to be leading with the inside foot. The horse that you're seeing now, that's Jamie Demps riding. She's a Bucks Dunny Q. It's owned by Tia Demps. This is Jake Demps, her older brother, that you see the horse with the white on its face. Jake's making a great ride. You can see the nice relaxed way he's sitting in the saddle. The horse has a good way of moving. Showing horses. I started showing horses in classes probably when I was about 3. But those were
3 when you were 3.
Those were like lead line, and then 4 and 5 went to walk trot. I've been on a horse as far as I can remember. It's just something that I've grown up around. Putnam County Fair. It's just it was a family vacation for us. It was you were here, you did all of the things, and so I think that's what led to my involvement in Cumberland County, because it was just so natural to me for what happened here. So, but probably about when I was 3. Started showing about when I was 3.
Because I'm just looking at a lot of these young people are young, like this young lady, and yet it really becomes a family sport, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Well, you look at Jake Demps here, and then his sister Jamie. Tanya showed horses when I was showing, and her sister Kim. We all grew up together, did 4-H together. Lori Beth Puckett, the horse that you're seeing now, the rider, horse and rider, she's grown up around horses. Her older sister also showed. So it is. It just, you see the family and all the different generations starting to show too.
Now, your husband's a veterinarian?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
In Cumberland County?
In Cumberland County. He does large animal and small. So.
Well, that's cool. That kind of works out well then. Yeah. How many horses? Do you guys have a lot of horses?
Right now we have 8.
8? I say that's a lot of horses.
Right now we have 8.
Do your children ride?
Yes, they do. Both of them. Both of them ride and love it, luckily.
Well, cool.
I think we'd be in big trouble if they didn't.
Yeah, really.
You'll see here how the horses, this is called the jog, and they're looking for just a consistent, they bring them down to a walk. Now they're going to bring them in. And all of these youth riders have done a great job. It's really neat to see this age group come in and show these horses. When you look at the open classes, you look at the adults who have done it for a long time, you expect them to be polished. But to look at a class like this and to see 8 people, 8 youth riders who have spent the time and the energy and preparation, because you just can't come out and get on these horses and show them like this. You've got to put some work in it. So to see youth riders that are willing to do that, I think is a pretty neat tribute.
Would these young people probably ride every day?
I know that some of them do, and some probably ride 2 or 3 times a week. Depending upon, I think in the summer, obviously with everything else, it's a lot easier. When school starts and you start getting school activities and those kinds of things, it probably back off a little bit. But most of these kids ride quite a bit, you know, at least 2 and 3 and 4 times a week. And some of them every day.
Wow. Now, how often do you train? Do you train a lot?
We, our horses, we have several horses who are in training, and that is they are with a trainer all the time, and we'll work them before we go to a show and that kind of thing. And then we've got some at home that we use for pleasure riding, the kids ride, that kind of thing. So you just, it's a little bit difficult sometimes now to work it in between work and kids activities,
school.
and soccer and school and t-ball. And I had no idea that. I was looking the other night and I told my husband, I said, how my mom and dad got everything they did and got everything done is beyond me, because it's becoming a little mind-boggling.
Yeah.
When they weren't in school, it wasn't as tough.
Right, right.
Well,
it only takes big parents to make you really appreciate your parents.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And all of those things that she said will come back to you. And
yes, it does. That's true. Well, you know, Debbie talks a lot about the fact that it really has to be a family effort, because obviously these young people can't get these horses out by themselves, and it really takes a day to get them out here and groom them and get ready for the show.
You start that morning, and by the time you get them ridden and get all of that done and get to the show and get ready, and it takes mom and dad and brother and sister and everybody has to love it, regardless of if the parent perhaps doesn't ride or if one parent doesn't ride. You still got to have basically all of you supporting the effort, because it takes a little bit from everybody. And I think Brad Phillips has made his decision in this class.
Oh, he's going to ask for something.
Is he?
I'm not sure. Is it common to ask for a workout in a Western show like this?
Sometimes it is. Now, usually if you ask for the horse, I think he's not going to do that. He has marked the card. Okay, that's the problem. So he's got to figure that out. They do have workouts in pleasure classes, but usually it's in classes that perhaps you have 30 or 40, like in this arena, if you have 30 or 40 horses, 30 or 40 horses, you have a little trouble seeing them.
You're right.
So perhaps the judge might pull some of them in and work some of them out if he got to having to get the first, second, third place.
But in a class this size, you wouldn't normally
Exactly.
What he had was 2 that had number 35
That had number 35, so when he's facing one of them, he has to make sure he gets the right one.
Right. James Lawson is our ringmaster, and Brad Phillips is our Western judge. Now, Brad is not part of the equestrian team at Tech now. Has he finished?
He did not say. I wondered that myself if he graduated and with it being 98, but he didn't say when I talked to him earlier.
You know, I didn't even realize that Tech had an equestrian team. That shows you how far behind I am. I didn't realize they had that. That's great, though.
That's super. I wish they'd had an equestrian team when I was going there. They didn't. And in fact, that's something that has become more and more popular, you know, the horse events and all of those types of things. And to be able to do that while you're in college, and to be able to be around people who support that, that makes it so much easier and makes it really nice. It's a very knowledgeable.
Well, in the Heidelberg's Pavilion, such a beautiful...
Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible.
It makes all the difference in the world.
That's one of those things that didn't get built till after I left, but it's always nice to come back and see it.
All right, we're going to turn it over to Gary Brunton for our winners now.
This class goes to entry number 134 bucks. Thank you. Jamie Dillon, Cookville. Number 134 bucks. Thank you. Jamie Dillon, Stillwater River.
I think Jamie has the whole cheering crowd.
Has a what?
Whole cheering crowd.
Yeah.
Two numbers on. So I'm going to call how the judge determined the number, two numbers, one's a girl, one's a boy. Right. Number 35, Jake Dimms, right out Fancy Little Bay. Young Maxwell, the honor of football, number 35, Fancy Little Bay, Jake Dimms, is reserved. Third award goes to the other 35, Little Bitty Pink, Corey Bailey, right? Corey Bailey, number 35. Little Bitty Pink is third. Fourth award goes to figure number 191, Spanish Crunch. Levi Cobble, right? And the honor of football, number 191, Spanish Crunch. And the fifth award goes to figure number 187, her semester, Lori Puckett. The honor of 187 is fifth. Let's give the departed teachers a big round of applause for their participation in this class. The young riders done a great job.
All right, there you have the Youth Western Pleasure class with Jamie Dance coming in with first place.
First place for Jamie, and her brother Jake got second.
That's a good night, huh?
We had brother and sister getting first and second. Third was Corey Bailey. Fourth was Levi Cobble, and fifth was Lori Puckett.
And really, there's some good prize money tonight. There's almost $5,000 overall in prize money for all 5 classes. So that's really, I think first place gets $75.
Oh, that's
so
great.
it's good. It's a good little deal. Now, Julie, we want you to come back. If you're going to be here for a while, you can come back and join us for this. Now, you said that's a walking horse?
That's a walking horse, so I really think that
Debbie
Debbie needs to do this one. This is Western Pleasure, but I really think that Debbie's going to be able to help you here more than I am. So I think
well, maybe you and Debbie should.
You think?
Maybe you and Debbie should talk about won't they have on different kind of clothing?
Now, they will have on Western Pleasure attire, and they'll have on Western Pleasure saddles. They'll have on Western saddles and bridles and everything. So that I'm familiar with now. But now the gates and things, Debbie's going to have to
Well, why don't you come back, and you and Debbie can do that, and then I think we need you for the mule race.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Can you stand it?
I don't know if I can stand it.
Will Danny be in that mule race?
Danny's in the mule race, and they all laugh at me because they say that there's no way my children will ever be able to compete. Yeah, because as ballistic as I get when my brother competes, that I will be a danger to society with my children.
It's because Danny is a madman. He goes in there, and I mean, there is no holds bar. He's going to go.
It's wide open.
Yeah, it is. He comes in wide open, and that's it.
And he finishes wide open.
Well, we'll let you be the judge of the mule race, but come back on this this Western Pleasure, and you and work on that.
Be glad to.
All right, thank you, Julie. Coming up here is Class 11. This is the Youth Walking Specialty. 12 years through 17-year-old riders. Debbie's back, and she tells me the joke is on us.
But we are not going to tell these guys up here.
We're not going to tell the guys?
No, because see, to bribe us, Gary has given you a cream saver and me one. And he said we had to be very quiet, not tell Wayne because he didn't have any more.
Gary Brinson, our on-stage announcers, tried us to give us
And so Gary wanted some of our fried pies, but they're really out.
They really are out?
So
they're really out of
they're
fried
really
pies
out.
at the country store?
Sold out. If you want
How
any,
could
you
they
better
be
get here
sold
early in the day, they tell me.
Man.
So The joke was on us.
But I think you're being mean because you've gone down there and bought something else.
I bought a bag from Why Ever Not Farms of organic dog biscuits. And when they start crying, fried pies, we're going to begrudgingly give them
an organic dog biscuit. He'll want this cream saver back. You also got some cotton
You better hurry up
candy.
and get cream saver. And we have this cotton candy is the best I've ever had. I'm not just saying this. It is truly cherry flavored cotton candy.
Really?
It's not just pink. It's cherry flavored.
And did you get it? Where'd you get it?
I got it right there. I don't know who that is, but
right by the arena.
As we are waiting on our youth, 12 and under, 12 through 17 years old, juveniles on walking horses. This is the specialty class, so not required to canter. We have got a little downtime.
You can tell us who's going to be in this class if you'd like.
And we have 7 entries in this class, Becky. We have Jen's gold frame with Amanda Maxwell up. Amanda is the owner, but E.J. Maxwell is the trainer. And ladies, Just a Lady in Black is ridden by Fancy Taylor with Marianne Leach, the trainer from Belvedere, Tennessee, and Cindy Taylor from Murfreesboro, owner. Debbie Williams from Jamestown, Tennessee, owns Cash in the Blue, ridden by Leanne Little and trained by N.C. LaRue from Jamestown, Tennessee. Dylan Pierce is riding Montego Bay Eclipse, trained by Troy Pierce and owned by Jacqueline and Troy Pierce. Rebel's Gold Thread is ridden by Haley Weishart, trained by Lynn Fortner and owned by Bob and Donna York from Cookville, Tennessee. Robert Wilsford is riding Shepherd's Midnight Ride with trained by Bean Stables, and Sue Williams from Gainesboro is the owner. Lisa Bush from Exeter, Tennessee is the proud owner of Pusher's Dixie Delight with Kyle Bush riding, and that was number 46. And the judge has got a full class, and he's asked for them to walk on. So they have a running walk on the first way of the ring in this youth juvenile. The riders in this class are all between 12 and 17 years of age, and they do not have canter in this class.
Now, we've seen a lot of these kids really grow up here. I mean, I can recognize some of these names, like Kyle Bush, and some of the others. Rust-colored jacket, kind of a real interesting look. We have one rider who's leaving the ring. Not sure which number that was. And here comes Fancy Taylor coming up in a beautiful rust-colored jacket. Fancy is Belvedere, Tennessee, I think. Actually, she's from Murfreesboro. The horse is from Belvedere. A lot of great young riders. You're seeing Kyle Bush in here. Also, Robert Wilsford, Haley Weishart, Jacqueline Pierce, Leanne Little, Fancy Taylor, and Amanda Maxwell. Kyle, known him his whole life. I'm so proud of him and all that he's been doing here over the last several years, showing horses. He really has done an excellent job, as long as with all these riders. We are bringing you live coverage of the Putnam County Fair. This is the Open to the World Horse Show. I want to remind you that this starts our fair coverage this week, Monday night. On Monday night, we will be covering the beauty pageants, but we will be covering those on a tape-delayed basis. So if you want to see them that night, you really need to come down to the fair and be with us here. Joy McCaleb will be your host for that evening. And then again on Thursday night, Debbie and I will be back here along with Larry McDonald, and we'll be bringing you coverage of the Putnam County Horse Show, but again, that will be tape delayed. So both of those competitions you're not going to see until the very next week. So if you want to see the Putnam County Horse Show, again, you need to come and be with us here on Thursday night. Due to the Democratic National Convention, our coverage will have to be tape delayed on those evenings. On Friday night, we'll be bringing you motorcycle races and possibly highlights of the mountain dance. And then again on Saturday night, we'll be bringing you live coverage of the mule pulling competition. So we hope that you join us for those events, and we'll be having a great time all week at the fair. You know, Wednesday is Senior Citizens Day, and that's a great day in itself. There's my understanding, a free lunch, and they have all kinds of great games, a checker tournament, just all kinds of terrific things happening that day on Wednesday. That's Senior Citizens Day. So even if you're not a senior citizen, you can come down and at least enjoy being at the fair and enjoy all the great folks be here celebrating that day. Again, tomorrow is Family Day. There will be no gate admission all day. They have a great show here on the stage with Linda Lou, sort of a Partridge Family type program that'll be performing 2 different times, one in the afternoon and one, I believe, at 7 o'clock. It's a $15 armband to ride all the rides starting at 3 o'clock tomorrow. There will also be free homemade ice cream in the middle of the day and those go-kart and lawnmower races. And if you're a big Nashville Predators fan, there's going to be the mascot, Nash, will be here at 2. So don't forget all these great things tomorrow for Family Day. We've got a great crowd here tonight at the Putnam County Fair, a beautiful evening. It's very pleasant, a full moon. And we're going to turn it over here to Gary Britton for our winners of youth specialty class.
To stand to receive your award. In the first place, the blue in the class goes to entry number 16, Just a Lady in Black. Fancy Taylor, rider for Cindy Taylor of Murfreesboro, number 16, Just a Lady in Black. Fancy Taylor making the blue ribbon ride for Cindy Taylor of Murfreesboro. Second reserve honor, if you ride the same direction, please. Reserve in the class goes to number 175, Rebels Gold Thread. Haley Weishart riding for Bob and Donna York, Cookville, 175, Rebels Gold Thread and Haley Weishart are reserved. Third award goes to 656, Shepherd's Midnight Pride. Robert Wilford riding for Sue Williams Gainsborough, number 656, Shepherd's Midnight Pride and Robert Wilford are third. Fourth award goes to number 344, Montego Bay Eclipse, Jacqueline Pierce riding for Jacqueline and Troy Pierce, Cookville. Number 344, Montego Bay Eclipse and Jacqueline Pierce are fourth. And fifth award goes to entry number 46, Pusher Dixie Delight. Kyle Bush riding for Lisa Bush of Baxter, 46, Pusher's Dixie Delight. Kyle Bush are fifth. And let's give our departing entries a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
There you your first place winner, Fancy Taylor of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, riding Just a Lady in Black for a Ride to Glory. We'll be back with Class 12, the Walking Western Pleasure Specialty class, in just a moment.
Tonight's broadcast of the Open Horse Show is brought to you in part by Farm Credit Services, meeting the home and farm financing needs of the Upper Cumberland with quality lending experience, competitive rates, and prompt service. Farm Credit Services, a member-owned finance cooperative service. Bunker Hill Road, Cookville.
And by Wilmoth Insurance Agency Incorporated, an independent agent serving the insurance needs of this area since 1939 by providing all types of insurance coverage, including auto, home, farm, business, life, and health. Wilmoth Insurance Agency on the corner of Dixie and Reagan Streets, Cookville.
We're in your hometown. We're on your TV. We're showing you things and places you want to see. You're on our mind.
Julie? Okay. Now, see, I told her I was real familiar with the equipment. I just wasn't real sure that I could tell them what they needed to be doing on the rail.
See, I'm real familiar with the horses, but I'm not at all familiar with the equipment.
So, see, what a team.
Okay.
We're in business.
So, we're on the rail. We're going at a flat foot walk. We have 3 entries, and all 3 are in the ring, showing at a flat foot walk. We have Royal Seal with Tom Willis up, Rex Allen with Jeff Watts up from Sparta, and Rolling Lady with Forrest Huddleston up. Now, Julie, tell us a little bit about the saddles. And, of course, the saddles that walking horses normally use are flat, but why do y'all need such a big, fancy saddle and all the silver?
Well, the big fancy saddle and all of the silver is for the shows.
Oh, I love it. It is beautiful.
It is absolutely gorgeous. It's like this set right here and a lot of it is just for the show. A lot of it with the walking horses, when you go on the bright coats and you do the different things, it's something to make you stand out. And in a Western class, on the Western saddle, some people prefer the darker saddles. You'll see here, the gentleman has a darker set, and he has some silver on the rein. But all of them have Western pads, Western saddles, and Western bridles. So it's just dependent upon what your taste is, how much silver you like, how much flash you like.
Well, I think they're really pretty, and it shows the versatility in the walking horse.
Yes, it does.
Because the walking horses they're finding now can be used to rope, run barrels, run poles, to jump. So anything that you can do with any other kind of horse, you're supposed to be able to do with a walking horse because it's a mixture of all of these breeds.
Right.
But why? Okay, there's certain things that when you're roping that you need that Western saddle for.
Right, and the big thing for that is just like roping, or it's just like showing cutting horse like we do, those types of things. You'll notice the horn. You've got a little bit of a tall horn with a flat top, and that is to hold on, or in the fact of a roping horse, a dally off, which means wrap your rope around it to give you a little leverage when you're catching that cow, holding that cow. So the horn has a lot of uses, and that's why that it's there. Now, what you'll also see is, like I said, dependent upon what you're using the saddle for, the horn shape may change, how tall the horn is may change. In the cutting horse saddles that we have, our saddles are much flatter seats. They literally, the middle of the saddle are flatter. A lot of your Western pleasure people that ride Western pleasure will have a little bit of a built-up front where it keeps them sitting deeper straight in the center of the saddle. And on a roping horse, a cutting horse, those types of things, you've got to have a little bit more freedom of movement. So the saddles change. A Western saddle, depending upon what you're doing with it. And so you can see here that these horses and these saddles are for a show class, a pleasure class, and so they don't really have to be a flat seat and a used saddle.
Well, it just always looks to me, of course I've always ridden English saddles that are totally flat, that horn would get in your way.
The horn does not get in your way. It's amazing, but, and I've shown on a flat saddle, I showed English and rode a flat saddle too, but if you're sitting down correctly and if you're sitting on where you're supposed to be, your center of balance on your rear end, you should be up where the horn's in your way anyway.
Okay.
So really the horn shouldn't get in your way. Now, it can does, and it will, and it has with me. So I'm not going to say that it's not gotten in my way.
But we'll all have to admit, regardless of what we're used to, that this is the prettiest of any of the show equipment, the Western tank is, because it is so showy with the silver.
It's amazing what they have done. The pads you'll see on Dr. Tom Willis's, it just changed, but they're adding the accessories to the show pads now that match the saddles.
Wow.
They're adding the silver pieces to the everything, so you can really jack it up.
And they have a lot of expense.
You can have a lot of money tied up.
Okay, now I ask you a Becky question. About how much would an outfit like that cost with all the silver on it? We saw this other man, Tom Willis's outfit.
With all of the silver,
no, not Tom, the other guy.
See, Dr. Willis has got a...
Oh, but see his blanket, how pretty it is.
See how his blanket is? He's got silver accessory pieces on it.
Yeah.
But like your second place horse that's coming with all of the silver, you see in just a second, the silver breast collar, he may have been third. I may have been incorrect there. It will run you... you can spend anywhere from $1,500 to $5,000 pretty quick.
Wow.
Pretty quick.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money to have on a horse.
And Dr. Tom Willis was our first place winner in our Tennessee walking horse class ridden in Western.
Yes. And you'll notice one of the things that I love, he's got on the bright yellow shirt, he's riding a sorrel horse, he's got the brown saddle, and all of it ties in. It's whether you're riding English, you're riding Western pleasure, it's the presentation, and right here's the purple effect.
Well, that's what we need to know. Those are the colors you would really look for.
That's a great, you want a color that's going to show out. If you've got 10 or 15 horses in this ring, you want something that is very complementary to your horse color. And that makes you stand out a little bit.
And that certainly was.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Now, Julie, we've got all kinds of cotton candy up here.
Well, thank you.
And we have these little doggy biscuits.
I saw those sitting there.
The guys think we have fried pies.
And you're not going to tell them that you don't, are you?
No.
No. That's what I figured. You're never going to let them know that they're not getting it.
Well, they really want a fried pie. We're going to pass them this.
I want to be here when you pass Wayne a doggy biscuit.
I hope you are. Let's see if we can get his attention.
Yeah. Good job, girl. Debbie's got a fried pie for Gary. Okay, I don't know if you can get this or not. Before you got to get this of her. She's got. Come over here, Wayne. Come over here, Gary. Gary, come on over here. You don't need to announce.
Yeah. She said
He thinks he's got to do his job.
She said that.
Well,
she said
don't drop that.
She said they're out.
Remember, she said they were out of fried pies?
She said, have you got a fried pie?
Well, you know, I went down there to check it out. And
just for them,
and
right?
just for you guys.
Just for us.
Just for you guys.
We appreciate that.
Yes.
We
got
might be right upside down.
They like us so much that they sent this for Wayne and Gary.
Okay.
And
Are you ready?
here you are.
Now, before you take a big bite of them, or get a dog biscuit. No fried pie.
They're really out of, the joke was on us. They really were out of fried pies.
That smells good.
Is that Alpo or
You're
is that?
so kind.
Yeah.
Actually.
It's a bone, son. It's a
Yeah, it's a bone.
No, it's that.
Well,
Well, now look here. It's got
I'll
whole
tell you.
wheat flour and rye flour and soy flour and
Yeah.
cornmeal and
yeah.
oats. And
Boy, I'll never be the same.
molasses.
I'll tell you that.
But I have to tell you, your buddy Gary was in on this.
Only you've got the dog bug
A little
here.
heathen. Wouldn't you know it?
Well, I can't believe they're out of fried pies. I'm telling you, so that means that when you get to the fair, you go here early, go straight to the country store and get your fried pies.
Because if you don't, it goes to the dogs real
It
quick.
does sell off. Third night of the fair,
there, they're out of fried pie.
Some little grandma better get busy
if you don't,
somewhere.
it goes to dogs real quick.
Bow
right.
wow.
You're
Yeah. Great.
I'm going to try those organic. I'm not going to try them for myself. Will you let me take one home to my dog?
I have 2 watchdogs at home, Timex and Rolex. That's my dogs.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take these to Timex.
Timex and
Timex and Rolex.
Yeah.
Because they're watchdogs.
You're pretty smart. Oh, you know what? I got to trade seats with you. Okay, we're ready for class number 13, which is the youth. Is that it?
Our youth plantation pleasure
class. And there are 6 entries in this particular class. J.R. Robbins is up on Mojo. Trainer is Bill Bilbrey. Howard Taylor is the owner. Bill Love is up on Mark of a Miracle. Ralph Chaffin is the trainer. And Bill Love family of Cookville, the owner. That'd be number 12. Also, Brittany Ward is up on I'm Profession, number 168. Tracy Highsmith of Knoxville is the trainer. And Brittany is the owner. Lindsay Daughtery of, I'm not sure where Lindsay's from. Well, Mac Flanagan is a Sweetwater, and he is the owner of the trainer. So probably so. That's Sunday's Fudge, number 167.
I like that name.
Not too, Sunday's Fudge. This Sunday spelled like a hot fudge Sunday.
Yeah. Abby's Super Image is written by Robert Willisford, trained by Bean Stables, and owned by Robinette from Pikeville, Tennessee.
And Haley Weishart is up on Mark of a Bum, number 175. Glenn Fortner of Cookville is the trainer, and Bob and Donna York of Cookville are the owners. This is class number 13. We have 25 tonight. Our judge is Ellen Murphy of Mount Juliet. Our ringmaster is James Lawson. Our onstage announcer Gary Bruton, and the nimble fingers you hear behind us belong to Wayne Gibbers. He does a wonderful job keeping the music going here, and the music makes such a difference. And when he's not playing, I'm always looking around to see what he's going to do next, because you miss it. You just miss it. These young riders are doing a great job. Riders are 17 under in this class.
And they are on rail, on the reverse, and at a running wall.
Now the next class coming up is a youth walking class where the riders are 11 and under. So we'll see some really young riders back again in that class.
And he's asked for them to walk on. And these are our riders that are 18 and under. And again, they're not required to canter, so they just flat foot walk and running walk. And this is the last half of the ring.
Now, is it possible that, can they still register for a later class, or all the classes decided at this point?
Now you can still enter up until, I guess until they ride ready for me, until they call your nest. And some of these people will come back and enter again and ride another class. It's just that real hard on the horse.
Oh, okay. Is it possible that if you didn't show well in a previous class, that you might decide then not to go in another class?
Yeah, either horse, or but maybe you got other people realize, well, if I'd done this, it would have made a better show, and the horse is really not that tired, didn't get that worked up, so we'll go ahead and show them back in another class. And Thursday night, we'll see most of the horses will be shown over and over again.
Really?
Because you can take the same horse and ride in 4 or 5 different classes. And it's like these horses in the youth plantation pleasure specialty class, we may see later again in class 21 in the plantation pleasure specialty class with the same riders, or maybe with an adult if the youth are on the mount. And again, these riders are 18 and under. We had J.R. Robbins, Bill Love, Brittany Ward, Lindsay Daughtery, Robert Willisford, and Haley Weishart. That's a big class of riders that are juvenile.
Right. And then our next class is 11 years and under, 11-year-old and under, and you know, we got like 6 or 7 in it, which is
And
amazing.
these horses will have the built-up feet.
The next horse, next class?
Uh-huh. And it says use walking, so I'm not sure they should be required canter in that class.
Oh, really? How old were you when you first cantered, when you did that?
I don't know, 6, 7.
6?
Well, but you know, but a canter is just a lope.
Right.
You know, when you're riding real fast and your horse starts to lope.
Goes into a canter, it's
Yeah,
kind of the same thing.
Yeah. A canter with walking horses is just a slower, more drawn out.
That's what makes it harder.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like suspended. It really is almost like a suspended move.
It's just a slow lope.
Slow lope.
Slow lope.
We hope that you will take the opportunity to come down and join us at the fair sometime this week. There are lots of great booths on each side of the grandstand. And they are giving away great items. And on the other side, you can see all kinds of great agricultural displays, entry displays. And of course, back in the exhibit hall, there are lots of winning entries. So you should get down here sometime this week. We're going to turn it over to Gary Griffin for our winners.
175, Mark of a Bum. Haley Weishart riding for Bob and Donna York of Cookville, number 175, Mark of a Bum, and Haley Weishart, the blue ribbon. Second reserve on, if you'll ride to the same direction, please. Reserve in the class goes number 12, Mark of a Miracle. Bill Love riding for the Bill Love family, Cookville, number 12, Mark of a Miracle, and Bill Love are reserved. Third award goes to entry number 87, Mojo. J.R. Robbins riding for Howard Taylor, number 87, Mojo, and J.R. Robbins are third. Fourth award goes to 656, Ebb Super Image. Robert Wilsford riding through Robinette of Pikeville, 656, Ebb Super Image, and Robert Wilsford are fourth. And fifth award goes to entry number 168, I'm Perfection. Brittany Ward riding in the owner, number 168, I'm Perfection, and Brittany Ward is fifth.
Thanks, Becky, and that was an excellent class with Haley Weishart taking first place on Mark of a Bum.
And Haley is, I guess, from Cookville. The horse is owned by Bob and Donna York of Cookville. Very cool. That was a good class. I like that class.
Well, I think anytime we've got the juvenile riders, that's our favorite. And so we have another, and this class now is my favorite because it's what I showed him for years. His juveniles on walking horses.
Now, this Chandler, is he into riding walking horses?
Chandler,
I know he's into driving go-karts. He's got to come do that tomorrow.
I've tried real hard to not have Chandler ride just walking horses. He spent time at Circle K learning how to ride Western. He spent time at Gentry Horse Resort learning how to ride push, hunt, and jump. That I think would be so much fun. But when I'd go out there to watch him and he'd get ready to go over the jump, he'd be on a walking horse. And I'd say, why? And they said, well, he always picks that. And I'd say, Chandler, why? You should ride a gaited horse to
do jumps.
Yeah. And he says, but they're so much smoother. So, and they are, but the walking horses are versatile and you can use them for any of those things as long as they don't have the built-up feet, which this class coming in now, they have the built-up feet and pads and the cut tails. But without the built-up feet, you are a very versatile horse and you can use it for virtually any type of riding that you're going to do. And he's right, it is a much smoother ride.
It's a smoother ride. So does he show? Does he do any showing?
No, he really hasn't. He would like to.
Really?
But we've really spent a lot of time with the Gentrys and working on the hunt and jump, and I really like that. I feel like, well, we've got walking horses, so he needs to ride something different.
Right. And I don't know if we had, no, we're still waiting. I don't know if we've got anybody in now.
And it takes a while when you've got these horses coming in, the same trainers. Bean Stables, I know, has had horses in several classes. And so they have a chance to share their tags.
Right.
And so the judge has asked for them to come on in and show at a flat-foot walk. And we have Cole Criswell riding for Larry Criswell. Jets, Dr. Elmer, trained by Marshall Tench. Marshall's also the trainer for A Bum in Black, ridden by Lisa Garrison, and owned by Marshall and Mary Tench. Louis Holt is the rider for Holt Brothers Construction of Livingston. Bill Bickery is the trainer of Captain Jack Chance. E.T. Spirited Mouse is ridden by Shelby Cox, trained by Danny Givens, and owned by Danny Givens of Whittle, Tennessee. Hawks for Bayrum, ridden by Kelsey Soltis, trained by Bean Stables, owned by Kelsey.
Well, that's great.
And Major's Clean Sweep is owned by Charles Bailey and trained by Charles Bailey.
I don't have the number of that rider. We don't have the name of that rider, so we'll just... They are required to canter, or they're not?
Apparently they're not going to be required to canter because it is a youth class. It didn't say it was a specialty class, but because it is a youth class, they're just making it too easy on them.
Oh, listen to it. When they're 11,
There's that little Lisa Garrison. She's an excellent rider. And we've seen Lisa show. She was little tiny.
yes, you're right, you're right.
I think Lisa won first place in this place last year.
She is really shown for a long...
This little girl's making a really good show.
Now, she's really close to the rail, I've noticed.
And she's supposed to be.
Is she?
Yes, you're supposed to have your horse right on the rail. That is Shelby Cox. Well, the other girl was.
There she is.
And, yeah, that's Shelby Cox. The girl we're looking at before that.
Yep, and,
Was Mill Criswell. But, yeah, Shelby's making a really good show. And that's Lisa again. And the Criswells work real hard on their horses, getting them ready, getting them here to the shows. Most of all of these people that are showing, these kids that are showing, this is a family thing for them. The whole family gets involved in it. And I know the Criswells do because I pass by the house every day going home, and they work so hard on those horses. Yes.
now, isn't it really hard to ride right against the rail like that, though?
But they're supposed to, and it's really easier for the rider. The horse is not going to get it. You have a tendency to be afraid that you're going to run to the rail, but the horse is not going to do that. He is not going to do anything to hurt himself. And he rides you into the rail, he's going to hurt himself.
Right.
So that's not going to happen. The one thing about it is if you are required to canter, so much easier if you're right on the rail. But that's because the horse will go into the correct lead from the way the ring curves.
Oh, do you try to get the canter as you're going out?
Oh, absolutely. Because it's the inside leg that has to reach out the most.
Right.
And we'll see some horses canter later on tonight. But this is just traditional for the walking horses, and it shows good showmanship. And these kids are doing a really good job because they're supposed to stay as close to that rail as they can. That's one reason we ask the people, the spectators, to stay off the rail, and because they can spook the horse.
Right, any kind of sudden movement probably,
Oh,
or
absolutely.
noise.
And now these horses the kids are on are real well-trained horses, and they're at the shows every weekend, so they're used to it. The horses do get more keyed up, their adrenaline gets flowing just like ours does when they get to the show and they get ready and they hear all the music and all the crowd, and they see the other horses here and they become a little more high-spirited, and it makes them a little showier.
So it's not necessarily a bad thing then. It's
No, it's a good thing.
Right.
Yeah. And of course, one thing about it is I've heard people say, well, I saw them, they were riding, and I waved, and they never did look up to see me. And, you know, they're not supposed to. When those people are riding those horses, they're not supposed to look at anything except straight between those two ears of that horse. They're supposed to be able to anticipate the horse's move before the horse does it.
Wow, so they have to really in tune with what the horse is doing.
And they're feeling everything that horse is doing, and they're feeling, and they're riding with their legs and with their hands and holding the reins. And it's really important for them to focus on what that horse is doing and anticipate his next move so they can literally be one step ahead of him. That horse is there's no way that a little person, especially a little girl like Lisa, can make that horse do this or do that unless she's one step ahead of him and knowing what he's going to do. If you're out here waving and paying attention, and looking to see who's going to hit you, the next thing you know, your horse is not performing, or he may be doing the wrong kind of performance.
And then you're in trouble.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to turn it over to Gary for our winners now.
We're going to ask the winner of the class, you will please ride to your right into the announcer stand to receive your award. In the first place, the blue in the class go to entry number 75, Captains Jack Chance. Levi Holt riding for Holt Brothers of Livingston, number 75, Captains Jack Chance and Levi Holt to the blue ribbon. Second reserve, if you ride the same direction, reserve in the class goes to entry number 22, E.T. Spirited Mouse. Chicago's riding for Denny Gibbons. Westall, number 22, E.T. Spirited Mouse and Sweet Cox are reserved. Third award goes to number 137, Jets Dr. Elmer. Nicole Criswell riding for Larry Criswell Cookville, 137, Jets Dr. Elmer. Nicole Criswell are third. Fourth award goes to entry number 351, A Bum in Black. Lee Garrison riding for Marion Marshall Tinge Cookville, 351, A Bum in Black and Lisa Garrison. Our fourth and fifth award goes to 655, Hawks Bay Run. Kelly Sotis riding the owner of Cookville, number 655 is fifth.
And that's our class, Becky. Our first place winner was Levi Holt. And Holt Brothers from Livingston, Tennessee is the owner. Bill Bibber, the trainer, and he was riding Captain Jack. And we're taking one more look at him as he takes his ride for glory.
He sure is doing a great job. I love to see that tail just flowing down through there.
And that's such a beautiful horse he's riding. But look how serious that kid is. He's really paying attention, and he's doing just what I said. He's looking between the horse's ears, and he's anticipating its very next move.
Great job. Congratulations to Levi. We've got the Country Pleasure Light Shot class coming up here. This is class 15. We have 10 more after this. We've got a lot of, well, about 8 or 9 different entries of this particular class. Of Lebanon, Tennessee is up on Sweet Walker, number 193. They'll be coming into the ring and has come into the ring. We hope that you'll stay tuned for this class and check out who all we've got coming in. Tom and Leslie Gentry are the owners from Lebanon, Tennessee.
We asked for that.
Yeah, you know, they're over there barking at us. That would be Gary and Wayne.
They've been eating our dog biscuits.
They've been eating the dog biscuits. Eating the dog, but they haven't gotten into them yet. They're just barking like they have. Clint Kennedy, Cookville. Tony Kennedy's the owner. He's up on number 98, Blaze of Elegance. Lee Dowdy of Cookville here. Lady Santana up on Lady Santana, 167. Tracy Highsmith is the trainer. Brittany Ward is the owner. Leanne Little is up on Cindy's Crimson Tide, number 87. Leanne is also the owner. She's from Clark Range. Lane Thompson is up on Lady Santana, number 41. Tracy Highsmith again is the trainer here from Knoxville and the owner. Shelby Cox is up on Sparkling Generator, number 22. Denny Givens of Westall, Tennessee is the trainer. Sherry Givens is the owner. Ellen and Alex Lowe of Crossville is up on Midnight Smoky Joe, number 101. Also the trainer and the owner from Crossville. Haley Weishorn is up on E.T. First Lady, number 175. She's the trainer. And Bob and Donna York of Cookville are the owners. So,
yes, a good job.
Hey, yeah, well, thank you very much. We've got a diverse group in here as well as far far as age of riders, I guess, and kinds of horses we have in here.
And this is our Country Pleasure last shot. Riders are 17 and under, so they are in Western attire, a lot of them. No high-performance devices of any kind. But these are walking horses. And so they will be going at a flat-foot walk as they go around the rail. We see this girl, she's in the English riding attire. So either one is accepted.
Now, this spotted pony look, is that new to the walking horse, or that painted look on a horse? Oh, like that one's rare enough right there.
And if you'll notice, this girl's, she's not paying any attention to anybody in the crowd. She's just waiting till the ringmaster comes to her, which is the right thing to do. Apparently she's lost part of her reins. It looks, some part of her tack seems to be giving her a problem. A miss, yeah. So he's going to check sure she's okay before she goes back on the rail. She's a brave little girl.
She sure is. So it wasn't, did she have to wait for him to give her permission?
She really didn't, but she probably wanted him to look at something and make sure everything was all right. So they were at a running walk. The judges asked for them to slow down, go at a flat foot walk, and to reverse and continue at a flat foot walk.
So are those painted pony looking things, is that new to the walk?
Well, actually, it's not that new, and we have a spotted walking horse breeders, spotted horse breeders association now too. So like that horse is probably registered both ways, as a Dixie walking horse and as a spotted walking horse. So they're a lot of fun, and like I said, they tend to be real versatile. I like them because they're just fun. She still seems to be having a few problems. And the judges asked for her to walk on at a running walk.
That horse decided to cut right across there.
Sometimes they'll do that if they're in a crowd of horses. They'll do that to space themselves out.
So you can't cut up on that?
Well,
come back out?
You can.
Just spread yourself out?
Yeah. If it's a real crowded class. We've got one little tiny rider in here. There he is. And he's got a hearing device in so that his trainer or coach
can talk to him. So that isn't distracting, because I would think it would be very distracting to have someone talking to you while you're...
Well, no, I think it's good for a lot of riders. It would be for me if I started showing again. Have somebody on the ground telling you. And also, it tells you how you're doing compared to the other horses in the show ring.
So have you thought about showing again? Is that what you're going to...
Oh!
Are we playing dog tunes now? Thanks to the dog visit?
I think that he's been eating those.
Uh-oh, there's a few missing. So good. What a night, what a night. This is it. The dust is getting to us now. It's starting only at the Putnam County Fair. Can we have this much fun? He wanted a Rice Krispie cake, and all you brought back were the dog biscuits.
Do you think, I can't believe they really want me to go back.
It seems like they do, though.
After the dog biscuits, I didn't think they'd ever send me
Yeah,
food.
I know. It sounds like... Wait. I'm not sure if the country store is still open, but you might just try. Wait. Debbie and I'll play the organ here. You can just go on to little steps up there. Cool. Play. I play chopsticks. They like it.
Oh, cool. Well,
Don't think about that.
chopsticks.
Do what? Oh, he does have a demo
want to
Gary, you want to? Okay, here.
I want to wish a get well to my father-in-law, who's in Cookville General Hospital, and I hope he gets real quick. We took him today, little sickness, but he'll be fine soon. I hope he gets well. Best daddy-in-law in the world.
Gary Brewington, thank you so much, sir.
Roy,
well, that's your name, though. Gary Brewington is your name.
Yeah, Roy Gibbons is his dad.
Roy Gibbons is his father-in-law. There you go.
He's a little puny, but he's
Well, Roy, we hope you're feeling better, and we'll be back here at the fair next week. And okay. You got time for a little relaxation.
Some of it, while we're talking, Gary, some of you may have seen the insert in Cindy's paper, and if you did, you noticed about 2 pages over that this year's fair, is dedicated in the memory of Gary's daddy, Mr. Henry Brewington. Yes, who was passed away about a year ago, and he was a wonderful man, In fact, years ago, used to be fair manager for a number of years.
Oh, really?
So part of what we're enjoying tonight was the fruits of the labor of him, and so we're very appreciative of that. He was a great man, loved horses, just loved everybody, and Debbie remembers him, and he was a sweet guy, great guy. Always had a smile, kind of a little dry wit type stuff, and just we miss him. But I don't know whether folks remember if they saw the little insert. But this year's fair is dedicated to his memory for this year, and I think that was very, very nice of him.
That is great. And this is yours and Gary's 20th anniversary.
20th years, yes. We began 20 years ago, and it's neat. It is.
All right, our first place winner here goes to Shelby Cox on Sparkling Generator. Congratulations to our 20-year-old organist and announcer up here. We're going to turn it over to Gary Brewington right now for the remainder of our winners.
Blaze of Elegance. Clint Kennedy riding for Tony Kennedy of Cookville. Number 98, Blaze of Elegance. Clint Kennedy, our reserve. Third award goes to number 87, Cindy's Crimson Tide. Leon Little riding, and the owner of Clark Reigns, number 87, Cindy's Crimson Tide, and Leon Little are third. Fourth award goes to number 41, Lady Santana. Lane Thomas riding for Tracy Highsmith, Knoxville, number 41, Lady Santana, and Lane Thomas are fourth. And fifth award goes to entry number 167, Lady Lindsay Doctor riding for Brittany Ward, number 167 is fifth.
Take her ride to glory now, our first place winner. And that would be Shelby Cox of Sparkling Generator.
And you know, Shelby's been doing such a good job. She just came out of the class before and jumped on this horse and came right back in. So
your favorite category is coming up next.
Mule rides. Now we really need Dooley up here to talk during that.
All right, we are on class number 16, the mule race. We have 5 entries. You remember when the mule race used to have so many people in it that they had to do heats?
We had 30 mules.
Yeah. All righty. Now look at that midway. Doesn't that look great? You're watching live coverage of the Putnam County Fair.
WCTE-TV.
That's right. Right on your PBS station. And if you haven't made your way down to the midway, it's good. And this is really good cotton candy that you get, by the way.
This is best cotton candy I've ever had.
It's really good.
Ever. It is just pink. It's cherry flavored.
It's cherry flavored. You really
never
can
had
taste the
cherry
flavor. No. Yeah, it's really good. All right.
They're going to go 3 rounds around.
Mary C. Denny Vaughn. They can't go inside the barrel, right? Danny Vaughn is on Roxy, number 50. Wes Robertson is on Big Nasty, number 36. Corey King is on Too Tall. Corey's from Rickman. And Tanya Cummins is on Spot, number 57. Josh Key is on Cowboy, number 48, from Cookville. to go. They want to go.
Uh-oh, they knocked the barrel over.
Well, you know, trying to ask some mules to line up is not the easiest thing in the world.
Well, everybody's trying to get
right there
right
next
next
to
to
the
the barrel. They've got 20 feet on the other side of them, but no, they won't. Right.
They want
next
that
between.
inside track, see? That's what it is. They want to be on the inside.
I want you to look at that.
Whoa.
Now those two mules,
they don't want to be next to each other. I think one of them
that's the
needs to come
problem.
up. Oh, there they go.
Oh,
there
no.
they go. Oh, Danny.
Now Danny's gonna have to work really hard.
He'll decide to turn around right at the last second. Is our lady in the lead? I don't know who's in the lead. I can't tell. Tanya coming. Oh boy, we're gonna have some gusts now. No wonder they want to be
Still in the lead.
Uh-oh. Here they go.
Whipping those boys.
Now Danny's right behind her.
This is it. The third. Danny knocked the barrel over. Hey, that may have done it in for Danny. Our girl, well, yeah, but he knocked the barrel over, so I'm not real sure. He knocked the barrel over. So this is it, folks. This is last fight. Oh, and they're on the turn.
Woohoo! Danny Bond first place. I believe Tanya's coming.
Well, what happened to others? The rest of them.
I am proud of Tanya Cummins. I tell you
And here's
what.
Wes bringing up the rear.
And they have stirred up enough dust to take care of everything. Woo, that was exciting, wasn't it? Danny started out from behind. He got Roxy to move in there.
Now, I didn't know what that knocking that barrel over was going to do.
I didn't either, but
evidently it didn't.
Tanya did a great job. She was moving.
That girl can ride.
She can ride, I'm telling you. I am most impressed.
However, she's got a number on it says 54, and
What do we have, 57?
yeah.
I may have just written wrong.
Yeah, I'd say we're okay.
They were flat flying. That was a fast race. They were side by side. Where'd they look at that?
Good sports.
They are good sports.
But I tell you what, if I was Danny, I'd be proud I beat her. But them other boys, they ought to feel like dogs. Letting the girl get out there and whip them.
Hey, now listen, just because she's a girl don't mean nothing, you know?
And
You
here,
got a good mule and you know ride.
I'm going to tell Wes I don't want them Robertsons beat by no girls anymore.
I think that's a fine day.
Wes
have a
is
young
such a
lady
good
here
sport.
doing a
He
good
comes
job.
out here and rides and just has the best time of anybody.
It's the best cotton candy.
It's delicious.
These mules were moving. You could tell those two that were dancing around, they were wanting to go in a sort of way.
You know, Becky, come to think of it, when you look at that girl's mule, I've never seen a mule that color before.
No. I wonder what you add that, what you got that, what'd they add that to get that? We're going to turn it over to Gary Brewington. He's reading a special announcement.
They're all here. And two legs on that trophy, number 50, Roxy and Danny Bond. Give him a big round of applause. Roxy and Danny Bond doing a great job, the winner of the mule race. Good sportsmanship. They had a big time. Second place, number 57, Spot and Tanya Cummins. Tanya Cummins, reserve. Third, 49, Too Tall, Corey King. Fourth, number 48, Cowboy, Josh Key. And fifth, Big Nasty, Wes Robinson. Give them all another big round of applause for this class.
All right, that was a lot of fun. Danny Vaughn coming in there with first place, and Tanya right behind him though, with a very, very close second. That was our 16th class. The mule race coming up is 15.2 and under walking horse class.
And that was always one of my dad's favorite classes. He showed in the 52 and under most all.
Now, is that a smaller horse?
Yes, 15 hands and 2 fingers. One hand is equal to 4 inches.
Oh, okay.
Or 4 fingers.
Well, whatever.
And so they measured them by hands. Start at the ground, up to the withers.
And the withers would be your shoulders? All right.
Up there about where the saddle, yeah.
Up there.
Up there. About where the saddle horn is. Up to your withers.
This was one of your dad's favorite classes?
This was one of his classes, and he showed in this class a lot. 15 and under. So that would be 62 inches or less.
Wow. That was good. Come up with that right off the top of your head?
Wasn't hard 15 times 4.
I'm impressed, though. Have you got that money house?
Oh, we have a money village this year.
A money village?
A money village. American Way has a money, not just a house, but there's several houses on there. And it is so unique and so different. And folks, if you've not been by the American Way booth under the grandstand, you need to go. Guess how much money is in and on the little money house houses.
Really?
Because you see, American Way has lots of houses.
There you go.
So we have.
So you have a village.
Yeah.
And you guess closest to it, then you win that amount of money?
All of it. The whole village of money.
Man.
Wow.
That's exciting.
It is. A lot of money on there this year. More money? More dollar bills, $5 than ever before.
Well,
that's all I'm going to say. But there are more bills than ever been before. All right. We have 3 entries in our 52 and under walking horse class. We have Jubilee's Black Rose with Randy Young up showing for DNR Stables in Sparta. Carbon's Final Notice with Harold Young up showing Lance and Young and Morrison in Sparta, Tennessee. And 344 is Montego Bay Eclipse with Randall Phillips up. Troy Pierce is the trainer, and Jacqueline and Troy Pierce are the owners. And we've seen Montego Bay Eclipse in here earlier tonight. And Montego is having some kind of technical difficulty.
He's not wanting the camera, I think.
Well, he may.
Or was there something that happened to him right there at that spot?
He may have been smooth by something on the rail. That happens a lot. And Randall's such a good rider that I think probably, because he certainly got his horse swing really well now and making a good show.
Well, and it really happened right here, because it could have been either in the music or somebody right here on the rail.
He probably looked up and saw
us or Texas.
Yeah.
Running that camera.
And the judges asked for him to reverse and continue at a flat foot walk.
Now, how much time can they take before they start back up?
They can take as long as 2, 3, 4 minutes. I have seen them wait as long that the judges said, okay, you can,
Told them to.
yeah, go ahead and start now. But it's really wise to give the horse time to take a breather, and especially these high-performance horses, because they are working so hard. And we have seen them out here, Becky, where the judges had them work so long in the show that they'd be all white, leathered up, with sweat. We don't see that too much anymore. About 10 years ago at the celebrations, they worked the horses so long that some of them, there was several horses heat and exhaustion. And so they put a limit at that time of how long they could work the horses without having to take a break, because it was too much. So we just don't see that much of that anymore. And the judge asked for them to show at a canter. And if you'll notice, even these men have a little bit of a time with it, but it's such a beautiful day. We love to see it. And if you'll notice, the leg on the inside, the front inside leg, has to extend the most. And it's and the judges asked for to go into flat foot walking.
And they're going to line up now, right, for the judge to make his final choices. Now the canter should look real. It should be not strained. Is it a strained?
No, it's a lope. It's a, you know, when they get going so fast, they'll just go into a lope. And that's how some trainers will train them to canter.
To go ahead and
go into a lope, and then they'll gradually get them to go slower and slower in that lope until it's just a pretty rocking fair type movement.
Are there any other horses that do that kind of movement, or is it only
No, they all will lope. It's just that sissy walking horses will slow it down and make a little more show out of it.
I see.
Yeah. But all horses will.
But could you get them to do that? Could you get other horses to do that? Gay?
Well, not like this. And not unless they walk.
Not unless.
Because only a walking horse will walk. All other horses trot. Well, I take that back. A walking horse racks.
Looks like they prance.
But they have the same 1, 2, 3, 4 movement that a walking horse.
All right, first place goes to Randy Young. DNR Stables in Sparta, Tennessee. Is that Randy's second first place tonight?
I believe it is.
I believe he's already had a first place win tonight.
Second, reserve your right to same direct reserve over the
331 car by final notice. Harold Young riding for Lentz and Young Morrison in Sparta. 331 Carbus final notice. Harold Young are reserved. Third award goes to 344 Montego Bay Eclipse. Randall Phillips riding for Jacqueline and Troy Pierce of Cookville. 344 Montego Bay Eclipse. Randall Phillips our third.
And we're going to get an opportunity to see Randy Young take his ride glory as he heads around the track there. I believe 6 entries in this. And we'll be back with class number 18 in just a moment, so stay with us.
Tonight's broadcast of the Open Horse Show is brought to you in part by Farm Credit Services, meeting the home and farm financing needs of the Upper Cumberland with quality lending experience, competitive rates, and prompt service. Farm Credit Services, a member-owned financial cooperative service. Bunker Hill Road, Cookville.
And by Wilmeth Insurance Agency Incorporated, an independent agent serving the insurance needs of this area since 1939 by providing all types of insurance coverage, including auto, home, farm, business, life, and health. Wilmeth Insurance Agency on the corner of Dixie and Reagan Streets, Cookville.
We're on your TV.
And we're back. We're with the walking amateur specialty class. And we've got an awfully good class. And here tonight. Lane's playing some awfully soft music for this very formal walking amateur specialty class.
Sharon Yarber is up on double cut. Number 38, Marshall Tinch is the trainer. She is the owner of Knoxville, TC.
Megan Thomas of the Mike Thomas family is riding Tuscany, with Jerry Highsmith from Knoxville being the trainer.
And Jerry's also the trainer, as Mike Thomas will be up on Pusher Spellbinder, number 166, also owned by the Mike Thomas family.
That's interesting. We've got father and daughter showing against each other. I like that.
Rhonda Glendon is up on Image of Power, number 31, DNR Stables of Sparta, Tennessee, owned by R&R Farms of Spencer, Tennessee.
Lisa Cooper's riding 100% Pure for Lisa Cooper from Sparta, Tennessee.
And finally, Horace Pennington. Horace is the owner and trainer he's the owner along with Willeen, isn't he?
Yes.
And that is Shaker's Precious Jasper, number 200.
And we have tack change, so we are waiting a few minutes to see about the rest of our entries coming into the class.
And again, a tack change would be like if we're getting out of one class and they might have to switch over.
That's right. So they may need the saddle.
Right.
Or if it's one of the same riders, they may need to warm up just a little bit.
Now, while they're waiting, can they go ahead and ride while they're waiting?
They can go ahead and warm up. Some of them will keep their horses moving around to keep them from getting stiff. But most of the time, they'll just wait and take it easy. Some people will go ahead, though, and maybe take a shot up to let the judge get one more look at them.
Just sort of a little tease, a little preview.
And I believe that was Pennington.
I can't see the number either, but that's who I thought it was.
And he's just keeping his horse warmed up, keeping him a little stiff. That's what we call dog walking them.
What?
Dog walking them.
Dog walking.
Yeah, you need to dog walk now for a while.
Now, what does that mean?
And that's just barely moving, just barely poking along. Not really doing anything, but just poking along, taking it easy. And that's not a show gait, but that's a real good form of exercise for the horse. You can see how he's getting all
right. Limber. It's kind of like just limbering up a little bit, isn't it?
Isn't she pretty overall?
She is pretty. We've got 4 ladies in this competition. So we have 3 riders, 4 riders in. We're missing 2, is that right? We're missing 2, I think. For somebody to come out and check something on his saddle. What is that? What's the
saddle girth? It's not tied enough. So he's got somebody tighten his saddle girth up.
Oh, okay.
Because what you do a lot of times is you'll go ahead and put the saddle on the horse and you'll fasten the girth, and then you may be, an hour or so before you actually go in the show ring. So you go ahead and loosen it up. Well, a lot of times these riders trainers have got so many horses here, they'll have 3 or 4, and maybe then you'll jump on and go ahead and go right. And forget tighten that girth up.
All right, I believe. Are they still waiting? Nope, they've shut the gates. So
Gary Burrington, our master of ceremonies, was just talking about father and daughter showing against each other, and it's going to be good. I might rush her, but what, daughter may be beating daddy.
Oh, really? Oh, that might make it hard.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got some great showing going on in here.
I think I like her horse awfully well. Mike's making a good show.
Yeah,
These are some really good horses that we got in this class tonight.
Beautiful horses. You just saw Rhonda Clinton there riding alongside, and I believe that may be Sharon Yarborough riding next to Megan Thomas. Well, that was Rhonda Clinton.
And the judges asked for him to come in and line up. And Megan, typical, being a good showman, is going to take her horse all the way back across.
She's going to go back around. That's a good idea.
All the way down, so the judge will take one more look. She didn't even line up, Daddy.
She did, huh? Maybe she needs a little space there.
Oh, but that's good. That shows that she's in there doing her thing.
Right.
She's paying attention to that horse and nothing else.
We have a great class here. 3 lady riders, a couple of gentlemen.
I'd say Mike told her, don't even act like I'm in this show. And that's the right thing to do.
Now, did you ever show with your dad in the same ring?
I don't think we ever did.
Really?
He always was standing there coaching and guiding and helping. And if we just had one horse to show that year at the fair, he would let me show it.
Oh, really?
And, but no, I don't think we ever did. Or any of my brothers and I don't think we ever.
Really?
I don't think any of us ever showed against each other. We might have done things like that at home. One thing that always killed us was we'd go and we'd work so hard at these shows, and we would drive maybe an hour to get there, an hour back home, and oh, we'd be so tired, and we'd come home maybe with 5th place if we were lucky sometimes.
Right.
We'd go in the house, and David had ridden his pony down to this place that had little shows, Franklin's.
Uh-huh.
And he'd ride his pony down there, and he'd show, and then he'd ride his pony back home. And we'd come in the house, and he'd have a big trophy on the fireplace mantel, waiting for everybody to see it when we got home.
How funny.
166. Pusher Spellmaster. Mike Thomas, right to the Mike Thomas family. Knoxville, number 166. Pusher Spellbinder and Mike Thomas to the blue ribbon. Second reserve to ride the same direction is in number 169, Tuscany. Megan Thomas riding for the Mike Thomas family of Knoxville. 169, Tuscany and Megan Thomas are reserved. Third award goes to entry number 38, Double Cut. Sharon Yarborough riding in the honor of Knoxville. Number 38, Double Cut, and Sharon Yarborough are third. Fourth award goes to number 31, Image of Power. Rhonda Clendenin riding for R&R Farms of Spencer. Number 31, Image of Power, and Rhonda Clendenin are fourth. And fifth award goes to entry number 200, Shaker's Precious Jewel. Horse Pennington riding for Horse Williams and Cookville. Number 200, Shaker's Precious Jasper. Horse Pennington are fifth.
That was definitely a tough class. Coming in first place there, Mike Thomas, with his daughter Megan coming in second. Sharon Yarborough third, and Rhonda Clendenin fourth, and Horace Pennington coming in fifth. You're right, that was a really tough class. We get to see our ride for glory here from Mike Thomas. He's taking his ride around.
Who's your Spellbinder? He's really from Cookville. Moved to
Is he?
Knoxville.
Oh, he moved. moved to Knoxville. There you go. Well, we're glad he's back here for the Open to the World Horse Show. Now, coming up is the style racking class. This is class number 19. We have 25 classes this evening. We've got 6 entries.
Oh, this is one of our favorites.
This is speed racking, though,
it's still yet to come. But this is definitely one of our favorites, but they do get kind of fast.
They do get fast.
This is our style racking class. They have the same movement as the walking horse, except their front feet come straight up instead of reaching so far out. And they go fast.
And they're prancy. I love them.
Now,
they're little prancy horses.
This is style, so yes, they're more prancy. This is your style racking. And so they're not going to go as fast.
All right, we're going to have in this class Mike Hooten from Lafayette, Tennessee, owner Mike and Linda Hooten on Shady Dealer, that's number 38. Quentin Guffey of Monterey, the owner and the trainer, up on Magnum Force, number 394. Ted Turner up on Evening Encounter. Bernie Turner is the trainer, and Larry and Linda Funderburg of Cookville are the owners. Alex Lowe is up on Alex's Joe Boy. He is the trainer and the owner of Crossville, Tennessee. Tim Mackey is up on Third Lights Jewel, number 279. Tim Mackey is of Crossville. He is the trainer. Tim and W.D. Mackey of Crossville are the owners. Glenn Pierce is up on Phantom's Image, number 316. Glenn is the owner for Monterey. Pierce Lane is the trainer in Monterey.
And the judges asked for them to go out of style rack, Becky.
Which means that they have to go a little faster?
A little faster, but the style is so critical. The horse is doing this the prettiest, picking his feet straight up the highest, and stays consistent.
But now these are walking horses?
No, they're racking horses.
Racking.
Some of them may be registered as racking and then registered as walking, but racking horses is a British Association all of its own.
Oh, okay.
And that, which is on Quentin Guffey a minute ago.
Several of these horses look like they've already worked up a sweat.
Oh, these horses work so hard. And they're so fast. Now, we'll see a lot of these horses come back 22 in a minute. And the judges ask them to slow down and slow rack and then reverse and continue. At a show walk.
So they're going to slow it down and they'll start back and walk again.
And
is
see
that
how
right?
fast they're going. That's still considered a slow walk. Show walk.
A show walk.
A show walk.
And then they're going to pick it around.
And these horses do have the built-up feet. Some of them have little lightweight shoulders. And they're on the rail at a show walk. Now, when it asks for them to move on in a few minutes, they'll go just a little bit faster than they did the last half, the first way around, because they know this is. But they have to keep that style. They have to keep that consistency in their gait. But most importantly in this class is to keep that style. Keep that head up high. They want their head up high. They don't want that head move in rhythm at all. It's supposed to be still. And then the horse's feet come straight up.
Now, what's the real critical thing, like when they have to go a little faster?
Well, for them to stay consistent is the most critical, because if they get so fast, they may go into a low. And if they do,
Which is like a flat-out run, right?
Yeah. And if they do, we call it, well, they broke.
Oh, okay. And if they break, that's going to hurt you.
Oh, yes. It counts so much against them.
This horse really working out. Look at that. I noticed that a minute ago. He's got a lot of sweat.
That horse is really doing good.
And of course, it's always fun to watch Quentin.
His feet come straight, just about. And I noticed earlier he had his little head held up. So that one's making a good show. Real good show.
That's Quentin.
Yeah.
Now, when your horse goes faster, do you stand up in the saddle?
No.
Do you hunker down the saddle? How do you keep from falling off?
Squeeze your knees together.
Okay.
Now you ride with your legs.
All the time? that's I fell off that horse that time. Maybe that was the problem.
Yes, it's with your legs.
I'm going to learn how to do this eventually. All right, we've got all kinds of help out here. These little fellas have been running back and forth, bringing the winners, and letting us know who's going to be. I tell you, they've just been running their legs off, getting up here and giving us the winners. And I don't know who they are, but they've been doing a great job.
Worked so hard tonight, and we appreciate it so much. And why didn't they go down there and get us fried pies before we're all gone?
I bet they were gone this afternoon. All right, style ranking class. That's class number 19. We have 25 classes. You know, we're so excited that you are joining us and watching our live coverage of the Putnam County Fair. If you enjoy this and appreciate it, we'd love to hear from you. You can contact us through our email on our webpage, www.wcte.org, and send us an email that way. Let us know if you're enjoying our coverage. You can also call us at the station at 1-800-282-9283 or 528-2222 if you're local here. And you can drop us a note in the mail, Post Office Box 2040. It's always great to hear from folks and for you to tell us what parts of the fair you like or what kinds of coverage you like, or whether or not you like having the fair covered on television. We enjoy bringing it to you, and many of you tell us when we see you out in town, but we would love to hear from you. We're going to turn it over now to Gary Brunson for our winners, and Tim Mackey has been given first place.
And Tim Mackey to the blue ribbon. Second in reserve honors in the class goes to entry number 394, Magnum Force. Gwendolyn Guffey riding the owner of Monterey. 394, Magnum Force and Gwendolyn Guffey are reserved. Third award goes to number 408, Evening Encounter. Ted Turner riding for Larry and Linda Funderburk of Cookville. Number 408, Evening Encounter and Ted Turner are third. Fourth award goes to number 38, Shadows Shady Dealer. Mike Hooten riding for Mike and Linda Hooten Lafayette. Number 38, Shady Dealer and Mike Hooten are fourth. And fifth award goes to entry number 101, Alice Jobot. Alec Lowe riding, and the owner of Crossville, number 101, is fifth.
Tim Mackey taking first place on Pure Delights Jewel. Tim from Crossville, Tim and W.D. Mackey, the owners. And that's the horse that we noticed early on was working up a sweat. Boy, you can see it now. What a beautiful horse and what a good job they did, the horse and the rider. Love that. Coming up, class number 20 is the 3-year-old walking horse. You're watching WCTE TV, Cookeville, Tennessee. Live coverage of the Putnam County Fair. We appreciate all of our talented crew who are working so hard to bring you this coverage. Debbie and I have the easy jobs. We have to sit here and talk, and everybody else has to do the hard work. Running camera, audio, directing, engineering. It just doesn't stop, and we appreciate them and all of our volunteers who are helping us out this evening. Thank you all so much, and we certainly appreciate those of you who are tuning in and watching. My good friends down at NAD Healthcare on Bunker Hill Road, thank you for watching tonight. Hope you're enjoying the show.
We just have one entry in this class.
Just one entry? We thought we were going to have two.
And the judges asked for him to go on at a running walk. And it is expected that this horse has to perform. And the judge does not have to tie him first. When there's only one horse in the class, the judge is to tie him as he feels like that horse rates.
So if he performs well, he will, but if not, he doesn't have to. So that's Alfred Jones there on Rebels Lone Star. Alfred Jones is from Jamestown, Tennessee, and the owner is the Alfred Jones family of this horse.
And the judge was asked for him to reverse and continue on the rail at a flat foot walk. And Alfred's making a very good show. It's a shame he's the only horse in here that you don't have somebody else to compare him with, because it is a really good horse. We did have 2 entries in this class. One that of course Willie Pennington, but apparently they scratched, and I can kind of see why they had so many horses
Right.
show tonight. They've got to be worn out.
That's Saddlebrook Stables of Jamestown, Tennessee, where Alfred Jones is the trainer. This is our 20th class, and we've got 5 more to go.
Judges asked for him to go at a running walk, Becky, which is an exaggerated gait from the flat foot walk. And we have an excellent example of a walking horse here. See how back end gets up underneath him and how low to the ground his back end gets. And almost in a triangle shape. Almost like a frog.
Yeah, where they're really low in the back.
And that's what you want. See how pretty he's head up and moving in with rhythm. All his body movement. It's a nice horse.
Now, what color is that horse?
That horse is a sorrel.
A what? Sorrel? And if they have black feet, are they still a sorrel?
No, if they have 4 black stockings, a black mane, and a black tail, then they're a bay. And that's what
They're a bay.
It's a beautiful. Oh, I love bays. I love a bay horse.
Yeah. There was a really pretty bay horse in one of the competitions tonight. I'm not sure where. And I wasn't sure. And then I like those that are blonde but have all that dark markings. What are those?
Palomino style.
Right.
Brown, a real pretty sorrel, brown, with white or flax mane
Right.
tail.
Flax. There you go.
This little boy Ryan has one like that. Oh, he's so pretty.
Oh, does he?
Yes. Little generator stud.
Well, how about that?
Yeah.
Does he ride? He doesn't ride. Yeah, he's little, isn't he?
Little.
But he's just like 15 months or something.
Yeah.
And there you see Alfred Jones taking first place in the 3-year-old walking horse category. Doing a great job showing. Which can't be easy when you're the only one in the class, because you would like to have somebody to show against. But it's nice to go away with that first place prize.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up is the Plantation Pleasure Specialty class. We have quite a few in this. That's class 21. And I believe we have 9 entries. No, actually 10 entries in this class. Some of these horses you've seen earlier, or at least some of the riders you've seen earlier. And then immediately following the Plantation Pleasure Specialty, we'll see the speed racking.
Number 26, Rebel Lone Star. Out Jones making the blue run ride with Alfred Jones.
He's taking his rightful glory, and that is Alfred Jones on Rebel's Lone Star.
All right. Beautiful horse, excellent showing. And after the speed racking, we're going to have a 3-year-old amateur walking horse category with about 6 entries. Then the ladies amateur walking specialty class with about 8 entries. And then finally, coming up at the last class of the evening is the walking horse stake class, and there will be at least 3 entries in that. So stay with us. We have 4 or 5 more to go as we bring you live coverage of the Putnam County Fair. Year 2000, live wonderful changes here at the fair this year. Again, you can say a great big thank you to your fair board and all the folks who have worked so hard to make this happen. Committee members, the chairman of all different events, to make this one of the best years ever. They've got a great midway down there with lots of new rides. They have lots of exhibits, wonderful events happening each and every day, lots of ride specials if you're looking to bring your child on a night where you can have a wristband or
20-cent ticket night or something like that, check that out because there are a lot of those available. And we certainly congratulate Larry McDonald and all the wonderful Fair Board members who have done such a great job getting this fairground looking good and all of the things that are happening this week to make it one of the best. In this class, I'm not sure, I believe they still have the gate open, but we'll let you know some of the folks who are going to be in here. Oh, they're shutting it now. Randy Chen Jr. is up on Fashion's final review. Number 241, Marshall Tench is the trainer of Cookville. Morris Lowe of Cookville is the owner. Aaron Hart is up on La Bamba. Number 129, Dot Wilkinson of Portland, Tennessee is the owner. Deborah Moore is up on Generator Showbum. Number 222. Deborah is the trainer from Rock Island and the owner. Randall Phillips is up on Society Cut. Number 77, Randall and Rellan Phillips of Cookville are the owners, and Randall is the trainer. Jeff Givens of Murfreesboro is the trainer and rider up on Double Coin, number 293. Karen Pluckett of Evanston, Indiana is the owner. Eddie Cook is up on Gents. Pamela Anderson, number 356. N.C. LaRue of Jamestown, Tennessee is the trainer. Eddie Cook of Cook Farm is the owner from Grimsley, Tennessee. Now, Wes Ross is up on Cash's Fatal Attraction, number 31. Mike Ginaway from Robbins, Tennessee, the trainer. C.L. Klein Farm is the owner. Sandra Robinson is up on Price Art Jewelry, number 121. DNR Stables of Sparta, Tennessee, the trainer. Mr. and Mrs. Don Robinson of Cookville, the owner. And Ebony's Italy. Chad Owens is up on. Jay Allen of Dayton, Tennessee is the trainer and that's number 131. Also, finally, Robert Wilford is up on Ebony's Super Image, number 656. Bean Stables, Cookville trainer. And Sue Rubinette of Pikeville, Tennessee, the owner. There you have the 9 or 10 entries in this particular category. And they seem to be moving along. They're going to turn and reverse.
And the judges asked for them to reverse and continue at a flat foot walk. We've got some beautiful horses in here, Becky, and I was just trying to take a look and see if I could pick a favorite out.
Well, have you? There are some gorgeous looking horses.
And they are on the reverse at a flat foot walk. And we've got 11 entries in this class.
Quite a few.
That horse is just beautiful. Look at that tail.
I know, isn't that gorgeous?
That's
A
Deborah
long,
Cook
nice
from Rock Island. No one can imagine how much time goes into keeping and maintaining a horse's tail so it will stay like that.
I'm just wondering how you wash it.
Well, very carefully.
You get it back, it's been dragging in the dirt.
Horse's hair, they groom it with special conditioner, and you never brush a horse's tail. You pick it out by hand.
Oh, really? Oh, man.
But you never use a brush or a comb. If you do, you're going to pull the hair out. And so somebody has given the horse a lot of tender loving hair.
Yep.
That's
Look
really
cute.
rare.
Well, these are prancy looking little horses coming on here.
Yeah, that's a little choppy for a walking horse. That's not really. But they're having fun.
And they're looking good. That was the 160. Oh, that was Candace Chapin on Arabelle, number 160. Dina Hobbs, or Donna Hobbs of Otway, Ohio, is the owner.
up on the north side of the grandstand. We'll remind you when you come down to the county fair, go through the north side of the grandstand, look at all the great display booths there are. You can sign up for giveaways at our booth, the WCTE booth. You can also sign up to guess how much money's on that Money Village at the American Way booth. But there are tons of booths under there that have lots of great giveaways.
Oh, they've got wonderful giveaways this year, Becky.
And fun displays. And then on the south side of the grandstand, you have your agriculture and industry displays.
Well, and there's a lot of family displays and entries on there. I understand. Nancy told me she had some pictures she entered tonight.
Oh, really?
This afternoon. And I thought, put them in the women's building, and they said, no, those are under the south grandstand.
Yeah, well, that's cool. So the photograph thing is over here.
So that's new for me. I didn't realize that. And we're moving along so good with the show.
Yeah, we really are. They've done a great job.
We may have an opportunity to go through and look at some of these things.
Exhibits?
Before. Our next class is a crowd favorite.
Now the speed racking. You know that's what they've been waiting for. They're all hanging out. And of course, we have really the last several classes, that we have tonight, lots of them have several entries in them.
Yes, they do.
And not just the last class, the state class has at least 3.
Well, our ladies amateur class is almost full.
Mm-hmm. So that'll be good. It'll be a good class. You know, and it's great that they have 2 stages. They have a stage over near the volleyball courts where they have different entertainment almost every night as well. So if folks tire of watching one thing for a little while, they can go and look around and do some other things. Lots of great food down here this year. You won't go hungry when you come to the fair. Our ringmaster is James Lawson.
And our judge is Ellen Murphy from Mount Juliet, Tennessee. Our ringmaster is Gary Brington. Becky, we've had some awfully good classes tonight.
Yeah, we really have. Now we're going to turn it over to Gary now for the winners.
Ride to your left down to receive your award, and the place in the blue in the class goes to entry number 77, Society Cut. Randall Phillips riding for Relland and Randall Phillips of Cookville, number 77, Society Cut. And Randall Phillips to the blue ribbon. Second reserve honors for your ride to your left, please. Reserving the class goes to number 31, Cashie's Fatal Attraction. West Cross riding for C.L. Klein Farms. Robbins, number 31, Cashie's Fatal Attraction, and West Cross are reserved. Third award goes to number 293, Double Coin. Jeff Gibbons riding for Karen Fawcett, Evanston, Indiana. Number 293, Double Coin, and Jeff Gibbons are third. Fourth award goes to number 222. Generator Showbum. Deborah Moore riding in the owner of Rock Island. Number 222, Generator Showbum and Deborah Moore. Our fourth and fifth award goes to 121, Pride's Dark Fury. Sandra Robinson riding for Mr. and Miss Don Robinson of Cookville. Number 121, Pride's Dark Fury, and Sandra Robinson are fifth. And let's give our departing entries a big round of applause in this class, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Becky, that's our class. Randall Phillips took first place honors on Society Cut and made an excellent show. We're so proud of Randall. Our second place winner was West Cross riding Cash's Fatal Attraction. Double Coin with Jeff Givens up, took third. And our fourth place winner was Deborah Moore, the girl that had a beautiful tail on the back of her horse. On Double Coin. Generator Showbum with Deborah Moore was fourth. And our fifth place was Pride's Dark Fury.
speed racking class coming up next. We have, I believe, 4 or 5 entries in this class. Mike Hooten will be coming back in here. Now, normally Quentin Guffey's in this, but I don't see him listed. No. I believe that's Melissa Paul there on Morning Glory. Kenneth Goolsby is the trainer of Gainsborough, and Beverly Paul of Gainsborough, the owner. Mike Hooten will be up on Wright's Magic, number 38, is the trainer and owner from Lafayette, Tennessee. Renee Neely will be up on Pride Star Award, number 925. Renee is the trainer and owner from Clark Range, Tennessee. Gary Bowman is up on 77 Suns Gold Eagle. Gary's the trainer and owner from Monterey, Triple B's Tables. And Kenny Pierce is up on Silver Copy, number 316, Pierce Lane, Monterey, Tennessee, the trainer, and Kenny Pierce of Monterey, the owner.
And we saw a lot of these riders earlier being in the style rankings. Mike Hooten took 4th place in the style rankings.
And we do have 5 entries in here. They're moving right along.
Oh, these horses fly.
See blinders on horses like these, like you do at race horses?
Not very often. You really don't. But look, see how good Gary Bowman's making a show. That was Kenny Pierce, I'm sorry.
Oh, they're doing a good job.
Oh, now somebody's taking him. And it's real, like I said, it's real important to stay consistent.
Right.
So the judges continue at a show off, which is supposed to be considerably slower. And if you'll notice, it took them a minute to slow those horses down.
Yeah.
Now, when they turn around on this reverse, when he asks them to go ahead and move on at a speed rack, they're really going to fly. They always do. That's the fun of it.
They will take off.
This is supposed to be a show off. Right here. It's a show off for these horses. They're bad. I love to watch them. I don't want to ride them.
Not crazy about a fast horse?
No, I don't want to be on one. I just want to watch. And that was Gary Bowman we saw just a minute ago. Now there's Gary Bowman.
And there you go.
Melissa Paul.
Man, they're moving along. There you just saw Renee Neely.
And they are moving on. See? Now he's asking for him to go on. And this is the gate that makes it. And the judge is watching to make sure that they stay consistent in the gate.
Because they had to go fast, but they can't go into a gallop.
They can't go into gallop. They have to be real consistent. Oh my. The girl with black horse broke just a little bit. But she's got a hold of him. And the judge never saw her.
Right.
He's having a little bit of a hard time being consistent. The judge has asked for him to back down to a slow walk, show walk. They're going so fast, our camera crew is not able to keep up with them.
They're too fast. They're flying.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it really is a fun class to watch. I think the judge is having a time with this one because they all are very consistent.
And a lot of times that's why they might even ask for a workout.
Yeah.
To see, you know, who doesn't break, who can go around there so fast without breaking.
Right.
And that can be literally the tiebreaker.
So that may be why it's a run a little longer or something like that. drinking some. All right, Cousin Wayne. Woo! Wayne's doing a great job. We want to remind us folks that Wayne and Gary Brington are celebrating their 20th fair tonight. 20th Putnam County Fair, not just their 20th fair. But
It does a great job. Your fire manager, Mr.
Barry Bartlett, our fair manager, is doing a great job. We're getting a round of applause from the crowd. Certainly, that's true, because that's a big job to be the fair manager. And we're getting ready for our winners here in just a moment. Ron Chaffin is our chairman of this particular event, and also on the Putnam County Fair Board. I believe his little boy came up with the slogan for this year's fair.
Terry's little boy?
Yeah.
What was it?
Ron's little boy. Ron Chaffin's little boy. I believe he goes to Sycamore. I got to find a fair. It's a great slogan. I have to
We're
go
going to win the
on
class. Will please ride to your right. Come to the announcer stand to receive your award in the first place. The winner class goes to entry number 925 Pride Star Award. Renee Neely, the owner rider of Clark Grange. $925 Pride Star Award. Second reserve in the class. If you ride the same direction, reserve goes number 77, Sons Gold Eagle. Gary Bowman, the owner rider. Monterey, number 77, Sons Gold Eagle, and Gary Bowman. Third award goes to 316 Silver Copy. Kenny Pierce, the owner rider, Monterey. 316 Silver Copy. Kenny Pierce, our third. Fourth award goes to number 38, Wright's Magic. Mike Hooten, riding for Mike and Linda Hooten Lafayette. 38, Wright's Magic, Mike Hooten. Our fourth and fifth award goes to number 34, Morning Glory. Melissa Powell, riding for Beverly Powell of Gainsborough. Number 34, Morning Glory. And Melissa Powell, our fifth. All right, take a deep seat. Let's give her a big round of applause. Turn them on, speed, let it go, Renee.
Look on the TV.
All right, Renee is taking off. I want you to see that. She is moving along. That's pretty exciting. You can come on up here with us, buddy. You just scoot that chair. There you go.
3-year-old walking class, bring on, please. 7 entries in the class, bring on, please. 7 entries, come on.
All right, we got some helpers here. Alex Chaffin, you've been helping tonight, haven't you? And what's your name?
Sean Gentry.
Sean, you've been putting out tonight, running the stuff back and forth. I've seen you guys, man. You're just like flying back and forth. But now, Alex, the reason I wanted to talk to you, you came up with a fair slogan this year, didn't you? The one that was the winning theme that got put on all the print material. And now tell us what that is.
Ride with pride, eat a treat, let them flip you in your seat at the Putnam County Fair.
Ride with pride, eat a treat, let them flip you in your seat at the Putnam County Fair. That's really good. You cover everything, don't you? Now, where do you go to school?
At Prescott.
At Prescott. And was that a school contest, or was that just something they could just do? They could just enter that?
Well, they told us at school, and then we can enter it, and then the teacher would take it to the fair board members, and they would vote on it.
Well, that's great. Well, congratulations to you. And did you enter that contest? No. Well, that's all right.
I can't think of anything.
Well, if you just had to come up with a slogan right this second about the fair, what would it be?
I don't know.
How about be here? Okay, thanks, guys. Congratulations to you. And you know what? I better let go, or they're going to be needing somebody to run those names back here, aren't they? Thanks a bunch. Those fellows are hard working, and we appreciate them. And I love that little slogan. I better find my chair. Ride with pride, eat a treat, let them flip you in your seat. I bet they've been down to the Midway doing all of that all along. Hey, we're getting ready for our next category here. Coming up on the 3-year-old amateur walking class, that's class 23. We have 2 more after that, including the ladies amateur walking specialty and, of course, the big stake class at the end. So don't go away. We have a lot to go. This is class 23, 3-year-old amateur walking. And here's who we have in our class tonight. Larry Griswold is up on Push's favorite, number 138. Marshall Pinch of Cookville is the trainer, and Larry Griswold of Cookville is the owner. Larry Ford is up on Arm Stroke, number 163. Bill Bilbrey, the trainer. Larry Ford, rather, of Cookville, the owner. Chris Whitberg is up on Power Spirit, number 5. Chris Whitberg of Crossville, Tennessee, the trainer, and Crenton Whitberg of Crossville, Tennessee, the owner. Eddie Cook is up on Flashes Through Rhythm, number 356. Trainer is N.C. LaRue of Jamestown, Tennessee. Eddie Cook of Cook Farms of Grimsley, Tennessee, the owner. Sandra Robinson up on Turkey's First Lady, number 121, DNR Stables of Sparta, Tennessee, the trainer. Mr. and Ms. Don Robinson of Cookville, the owner. Chad Owens is up on Last Son's Tribute, number 131. Chad Owens is the trainer from Kingston, Tennessee. And Wampler and Owens of Lenore City and Kingston, Tennessee are the owners.
And that's our 3-year-old amateur class, and they're on the rail at a running walk.
Yeah, we got some beautiful horses, great riders, doing a good job. We certainly encourage you to come to the fair this week. Part in it, in person, if you can at all. Because it's really, you know, it's fun to watch it on TV, but it's still like being here. You get to take in all the sights and the sounds and the smells and the food and really make it a whole experience. And tomorrow will be a great day. It's family day tomorrow. Lots of excellent entertainment. No gate admission tomorrow. The fair board has waived that for the day to encourage families to come out on this Sunday afternoon. Bring a picnic lunch. They'll be serving up some homemade ice cream, and you can spend the afternoon at the fair. Don't forget the big Joe Diffie concert on Tuesday night. That is available to everyone who comes into the fair. That's for the $2 gate admission. You can sit here in the grandstand, or there'll be seating available out here in the middle of the arena, or you can bring lawn chairs if you'd like. There'll be some room for that. I'm excited that we'll have a huge crowd for that event. I know people have been calling from all over Middle Tennessee, just wondering where you can buy tickets. And they can't believe that you can get in for a $2 gate admission. Now, Monday night, Jim McCaleb will be here with us, bringing you bringing a tape-delayed coverage next week of the beauty contest. We want to remind you that if you want to see those live, you'll need to be here. Due to the Democratic Convention, National Convention, we will be airing that with all the other PBS stations across the country. And that will be Sunday or Monday through Thursday. So our Monday night beauty pageant coverage will be tape delayed next week, as well as the Thursday night Putnam County Horse Show will also be tape delayed the next week. So please, if you want to see these events and you can be down here, just come on down because it'll, you can have a great time at the fair and get to see all this in person.
Ambulances have been busy tonight.
Well, they have been. Wonder what's going on over there.
I know, I saw that one go down toward the barns a few minutes ago, the cow barn.
Oh, did you?
This has been a real close class. I didn't say much during this class because I kept trying to pick out a winner, and when I did, then I'd pick another one out. And then I'd see another one, and I'd think, well, now wait a minute. And it was really a tight class. The judge is still standing there talking about it. And I think he's even having a little bit of a rough time.
Now, does the judge ask the ringmaster there?
A lot of times he'll ask the ringmaster for his opinion because he can't watch every horse all the way around. And so he may ask the ringmaster if he saw such and such break, or did they stay consistent, or what did he think. But not very often.
Their staff. Class 23, your 3-year-old amateur walking class, if you will, please. First place, ride to your right into the announcer stand to receive your award. First place in the blue goes to entry number 5, Power Spirit. Chris Wittenberg riding for French and Wittenberg of Crossville. Number 5, Power Spirit, and Chris Wittenberg to the blue ribbon. Second reserve on if you ride the same direction, please. Reserve in the class goes to 163, Pete Armstroking. Larry Ford riding for the owner of Cookville, number 163, he Armstroking, and Larry Ford are reserved. Third award goes to number 131, Last Son's Tribute. Chad Owens riding for Ramblin' Owens, Lenore City and Kingston, number 131, Last Son's Tribute, and Chad Owens the third. Fourth award goes to entry number 138, Push's Favorite. Larry Criswell, the owner rider of Cookville, number 138, Push's Favorite. Larry Criswell are fourth, and fifth award goes to 356, Fash's Blue Rhythm. Riding the Cook Farm correctly, 356, Fash's Blue Rhythm, and Cook are fifth.
There you have our winners. Debbie, I believe that was one of the ones you pointed at, is picking out a favorite.
I had Chris Wittenberg on Power Spirit picked out as our first place winner, and he did take the blue ribbon. He got a beautiful horse. He armed stroking with Larry Ford up, trying to build Bilberry out of Livingston, Tennessee, took second, and Last Son's Tribute, Chad Owens from Crossville, took third. And we had those placed first, second, and third.
Very good. That is a beautiful horse, and he does a great job.
Yes, it is.
showing.
Larry Criswell on Push's Favorite, fourth place, and Eddie Cook took fifth on Flash's Blue Rhythm. That was the class.
Now, coming up next is a ladies amateur walking specialty, mares and geldings. What does that mean?
Well, there's no studs in the class. Ladies are not supposed to ride a stud horse because they're considered to be a little unruly and harder to ride.
Okay.
And ladies and children, juveniles, are not supposed to ride.
Oh, Wayne and Gary, they're just going to let us live that fried pie thing down. Okay, we've got some great ladies in this.
We have Ann Berry, who we're looking at right now, from Kingston, Tennessee. I'm a Jesse Bay lad. And we're waiting for the other horses to come on in the show ring. We have Natasha Stidham, Ultra Spider-Man, and July Patriot with Pat Sewell from Cookville, Tennessee.
We have 3 ladies in already.
There's Pat. And Mary Tinch coming in her hot pink jacket.
And Brandy Turnage right behind her on the threatening mark.
Brandy always makes a good show.
She sure does. I saw Brenda out earlier. Brenda's been here. I've seen her 2 or 3 times.
Brenda works
help
behind the scenes.
Yeah, she's been working back.
All this stuff with everybody else, and I don't think she's been able to show it.
No, she hasn't shown. Well, she helped somebody in the lead line.
She helps everybody else get their horse ready.
That's right. Oh, that's a beautiful horse. That gray one, 47. Who's that? Heather Bell.
From Nashville, Tennessee. There are a lot. These people come from all over the state.
Wow, that's amazing. It's a lot of diversity in our class tonight.
Since we moved our show up so far ahead of the Shelbyville show, you'll notice we're getting better horses, bigger classes. It turned out to be so much better for us.
Now, when does Shelbyville take place?
Shelbyville will start this coming Thursday night. I'm sorry, not. It will be ending. It always ends on the Saturday night before Labor Day.
Oh, okay.
Before the first Monday in September.
And is it a week long or?
It's a 10-day affair.
10 days.
And they have shows in the morning at the indoor arena, and they have then the big championship classes are the last 3 nights, and of course the classes go on every night at the main arena.
Now you can't get in there without a ticket though.
Oh, you have to have a ticket.
Yeah.
But you have to have a ticket to get into the show ring. But you can go and cruise through the grounds and walk around and see all the barns, visit trainers, visit the owners, visit the riders, see the horses, and it's really quite a deal just to go down and to do that.
Look at that. Well, what about the daytime shows? Are they hard to get into?
No, you can go into those and watch and get a seat pretty well anywhere. And that's at the Calisthenic.
Right. That's a what?
At the Calisthenic. I'm not saying that right.
I don't know.
I'm not saying it right.
I bet you are. I bet you just did.
And we're looking at Natasha Stidham on Ultra Spider-Man. And Ann Derryberry on Majestic Bay Lad. And Mary Tench on A Bum in Black.
That's Heather Bell.
Heather Bell and Purser's Magic Generator. And the judges asked for a walk-on at Ring Walk. We have Beth Lewis in. Beth's riding Missouri's First Lady.
Here's Brandy Turnage.
Brandy's did a real good job.
Sure is.
On a threatening mark.
And they're going to change kits now, are they?
Judges asked for to go on a flat foot walk and come in and line up. He feels like they've done a real good job and he's ready to talk. And our last class is coming up, Becky. We're getting ready for the
That's the state class. Now we have 3 entries in that on the state class. So, folks, we're going to get out of here at a decent hour, and so don't go to bed just yet. You can stay with us a few more minutes.
That's right. They've got time to, after the stay, to show's over with, go home, and get to church on time in the morning.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Oh, Wayne's playing us a lullaby. I think he's ready. To hit the sack. That was nice.
And so,
He hasn't let me play
for all little
TikTok.
girls and boys to go to bed.
Go to bed.
Especially Chandler and Max.
Thursday night. Yeah. Max better be in bed. I bet Chandler is, huh? Thursday night we'll play TikTok. Tune in. Well, they'll have to tune in and take delayed.
If you ain't back, Debbie will have to play it.
Debbie, I think Debbie needs to play it anyway.
the announcers stand to receive your award. The first place in the blue in the class goes to entry number 45, Missouri's First Lady, Beth Lewis, Miss Joe Groom, Cookville, number 45, Missouri's First Lady, and Beth Lewis to the blue ribbon. Second reserve honors the same direction. Reserve in the class goes to number 47, Pusher's Magic Generator. Heather Bell riding for John Hill, the second Marble, number 47, Pusher's Magic Generator, and Heather Bell are reserved. Third award goes to 212, A Bum in Black. Mary Teens riding for Marshall and Mary Teens Cookville, number 212, A Bum in Black, and Mary Teens are third. Fourth award goes to 349, Majestic Bay Lad. Ann Derryberry riding the owner of Kingston, number 349, Majestic's Bay Lad, and Ann Derryberry are fourth. And your fifth award goes to 244, Ultra Spider-Man. Natasha Stidham riding for the Stidham family at Cookville, 244. Ultra Spider-Man and Natasha Stidham are fifth.
Here, first place, you see taking off right there is Beth Lewis.
Beth did an excellent job, and Beth, by the way, was our flag bearer tonight.
Oh.
And Jimmy and Jamie Lewis's little girl, big daughter, grown daughter. But she's such a good showman.
Yeah, she sure makes it look easy.
Oh, she does. Beth is an excellent rider.
And that's a gorgeous horse.
Well, she makes that horse look gorgeous.
That's great. Okay, we've got one more class coming up here, folks. That's the stake class. Wayne, play your song.
Oh, my favorite song of all time.
Tennessee Waltz. You're watching live coverage of the Putnam County Fair. It's a beautiful shot of the Midway and the food booths. There's lots of great variety of food this year. Lots of new rides on the Midway. And we hope that you will at some point make your way down here and join us and be with us at the Putnam County Fair this week. We'll be covering things, bringing you highlights throughout the week. Again, a live coverage towards the end of the week, but we'll be here and then bringing you some tape coverage for the next week. We're going to have 3 entries in this class. Bill Bilbrey will be in here on pushover. Mystic Lady, number 117, Gene Brock of Sparta.
Olanda with NC LaRue, the trainer and rider, and the owner with Edwina LaRue from Jamestown.
And Harold Young is up in Orange Delight, number 331. Harold Young of Sparta. Tennessee, the trainer, and Lance Morrison and Young of Sparta, the owners. Maybe Lance is of Morrison, Tennessee, and Young is of Sparta. I bet that's the way
I bet that's the way it is. Lance is from Morrison.
Yeah.
I bet you're right.
So
all right, this is the class, the state class, the grand finale, the big dog.
Big dog of dogs.
This is
we
it.
had a great show all night tonight. Lots of wonderful horses. A lot of folks from all around the Middle Tennessee and Tennessee area. Wayne's got that Memphis, Tennessee thing going again. I like it.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Having a little technical difficulty here.
Yep, there we go. There you go. Come on.
And we're in the canter. This is state classes. The horses are required to canter.
They just don't like it in front of the stage. I think they don't like to be here.
And that's NC LaRue up on Olanda.
You know what? They have one extra horse in here that we don't have a name for.
You're right. judge these horses for confirmation.
And they've been waiting for this night, this moment, for a while. Our judge has made his decision, I believe. Coming in, I believe he's coming off the ring along with the ringmaster. And those guys are out there on their own, waiting for the moment.
Class number 25.
Winner.
Class 25, Yogano State class. We're going to ask the winner of the class, if you will, please. Ride to your left and all the way around and back to the announcer stand to receive your award in first place in the blue. But there 2000 in the Yogano State class goes to entry number 117 pushovers, Magic Lady. Bill Bilbrey riding for Gene Brock of Sparta. 117 pushovers, Magic Lady and Bill Bilbrey making the blue ribbon ride and the tricolored ride for the Wagano State class for the Putnam County Agricultural Fair year 2000. Second reserve honor, if you ride to your right, please. Reserve in the class goes to number 170, Generators Thunderbolt. Jerry Highsmith riding for the Mike Thomas family, Knoxville. 170, Generators Thunderbolt and Jerry Highsmith are reserved. Third award goes to 333, Orange T. Delight. Harold Young riding for Lance and Young Morrison in Sparta. 331, Orange T. Delight and Harold Young are third. Fourth award goes to entry number 421, Orlando. Nancy LaRue riding for NC and Edward LaRue of Jamestown, number 421 Orlando, and NC LaRue are fourth.
Hey, there you have it, the state class winner.
And our state class winner was Bill Bilbrey from Livingston, Tennessee, riding pushovers, Music Lady. And he made an excellent show. He really did.
Sure did. Congratulations to him.
Congratulations to Bill Bilbrey for his first place win. And